How's it working? Okay. Looks like it's working. That's weird.
Death waits.
It's weird because I tested it before the stream, like I usually do. There's nothing wrong with my camera. That's a channel point thing. I didn't fix anything. You can do that too by spinning channel points. What's going on here? It's still not correct.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
Oh yeah, no worries. It gets a lot of people. Is the voice back to normal now, or is it still low? Because I don't know what's going on. Like, this mixer thing better not be screwing up. It's good now. What the crap's going on? Weird. What's crazy is I just checked it before I go live, like I always do. Like I tapped on the microphone and looked at the levels and whatnot. But all right, it's working now. That's all that matters. Okay, let me catch him in chat. Drainage overwhelmed it. Ranks welcome in. First quote: "We get the zombies hooked on crack. They are billions." Squid, welcome in. How's it going, Squid? Focused. Biscuit, welcome in. Pyro, welcome in. Maybe it's Pyro. I don't know. Minion, welcome in. Pilot Wash, how's it going, Pilot Wash? Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Weird. Baby Carrots, welcome in. Tone Deaf, Nova Steel, welcome in. Jim, thank you for being here. Yeah, so I have, I don't know of any other stream that has it set up, but I have it set up so that you can use channel points to change my camera. And don't worry, it trolls a lot of people, including me sometimes. Phelan, welcome in. Hit him in the hurty spots. It's the only place I know where to hit him, Phelan. Resurrected Phelan. Doy can't stay today. Just here for one thing. Move over, Grinder. It's Rim Daddies. Well, we will miss you, Doy. All right, let's get in there. Thank you guys for being here. We have much to do. We have much recovery to do. Much recovery to do. All right. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with the sound. That's really odd. All right. Let's get the recording going, and let's try to recuperate from yesterday. Oh, my lord. I don't know what. I don't even know. Yesterday was a mess. Huge mess. All right, let's start the recording. Recording has begun. Oh, my lord. Yesterday, so bad. There was so many mistakes made right in a row, compounded by some bad luck. So right now, I think if I remember right, we're being surrounded by manhunting. Oh, I'm black and white, or I was. Am I still? I don't know. I don't have the preview up anymore. But anyway, I was surrounded by manhunting rhinos. How's it going, Jerem? Every other Windows video. Yeah. Aggie, welcome in. Sounds like you missed an exciting show yesterday. Oh my lord. So what ended up happening, long story short, for anyone that wasn't here, basically we had a quest that should have been an easy quest, and it was for a res serum. So I took it, and I ended up losing 5 people to get 1 res serum. But hey, Phelan's back alive now, so super worth it. Phelan is probably a worse pawn than all the ones that I lost. But we have Phelan, and that was the goal, so I guess we were successful. We had a lot of other crazy stuff happen too. Like, the story behind that is insane. I'm sure I'll go over it in more detail later, but we had elephants get in the base and down a bunch of people. We had like 117 man-eating camels get inside the walls or something. and we had to like hunker down in this building and eat puppies to survive. It's kind of ridiculous, but it sounds terrible, and it kind of is. But anyway, we had to hunker down in the barracks, and with the camels inside the base, destroying everything, destroying all the turrets and stuff, and we had to eat puppies. We put the dogs in the corner, and they were breeding and producing puppies, and we were eating them to stay alive. Never been more annoyed with you. That's a tall order. God, what a terrible thing. Yesterday was just non-stop ridiculousness. Now we have rhinos. So elephants, then camels and rhinos. We had a bunch of tribals. Ugh. We had an actual infestation over here. Not a dug too deep, but an actual infestation. Can't believe that we lost 5 people to get Phelan back. We did get a ransom for one of them, so now we have one of those ones back. Oh my lord. Alrighty, so we are pretty much out of steel at this base. We just started mining more, so that is the most important thing right now aside from staying alive. So once these rhinos are out of here, we'll go back to trying to deep drill for some steel, and then we need to repair our burn tunnel and see what Cassandra tries to kill us with next. Right, we did have some disease going on too. 62 over 44. It looks like they're beating it, no problem. 45 over 43. Sim is just barely beating it now, which is fine as long as she's beating it. 72 over 43. They're all going to be fine. So, like the good old days. Good old days. Not to the puppies. I know. It was brutal. Brutal. You know what? I have nothing else to do other than tell the full story while these are here. So, for anyone that wasn't here, basically we got a quest at the other colony that there was going to be an EMI device which knocks out power until it's destroyed, guarded by 8 boomalopes. And I was like, 8 boomalopes for a res serum? Absolutely. No brainer. Surely we can do that. And so I got 4 pods of people set up. And I usually use this mod where you can just grab all of them in one group like this without hitting anything else, and then you can just launch, and it'll launch all of them at once. Well, in vanilla, you can't do that. You have to make a launch group. And I forgot that. So I selected all 4 of them, like this, right? I hit to launch. I click on the map with the boomalopes. Only 1 pod goes, and I'm like, oh god. Oh no. And so I went and I panicked, and I clicked all the other ones one at a time. And what happens is when you enter a tile, it's random where you enter it. Even from if you're on a caravan, it enters at a random spot. So all 4 of them hit different spots of the map. And instead of it being 4 against 8, like 4 people against 8 boomalopes, it became 8 against this guy, 8 against that guy, 8 against this guy. And I was trying to get them all together to kill the boomalope, but the boomalope were on top of us. And so I tried to leave the map. And what I was going to do is I was going to leave the map with like 3 of them, and then I was going to re-enter the map while the other one left the map and then regrouped. But because I can't pause, I didn't really get the opportunity to get the other group back in. So before I can get them back in, they downed the last person on the map. And if the last person on the map is downed, oh my god, this freaking guy. If the last person on the map is downed, they are captured. Even though there's no tribals or anything there, it listed that they were captured by tribals, apparently tribal boomalope, and the map shuts. And then, because of that, the 3 people that were in the caravan outside have to wait 24 hours to re-enter. And they have like no food, right? So I drop pod them food, they wait 24 hours, they re-enter, they kill the 8 boomalope, no problem, stop the EMI device. However, one of them has a bite on their arm, and the bite gets infected. And so we're caravanning to the closest tile, and they are going to die. The infection is spreading. You have to cut off their arm or they're going to die. It's way ahead. So we end up settling on a spot. They cut off his arm on the ground, herbal medicine, patch him up. He's fine. But then we have someone break down. And so we can't leave that map because you can't leave it with everyone if you have someone that's broken down. And so we had to wait. And then there was a chain reaction of people breaking down, so we couldn't leave. And then, with everyone being broken down, Hysteric went into a murderous rage. A murderous rage, which means he's going to kill one of the colonists. And he went and downed one of them, started kicking them to death. And the only one I had to try to save them was the one that we had to cut the arms off of, and so he couldn't use a weapon. So he had to go like flail at them to try to stop them from killing Jan, and he managed to down them. But now everyone's hurt and basically dying. One of them goes running wild, so becomes an animal. I'm trying to patch people up, and as we do that, Muffalo's on the map go manhunter. And we have no one that can fight. We have an armless guy. He's the only one that's controllable. And then the other ones are all either completely down and bleeding to death, or they are they're having breakdowns. They can't control them. So Muffalo goes Maneater. It downs everyone, and then I abandon the map. So all those people were lost. Luckily, though, almost right after that, we had a event to ransom Flesh back. So we did end up buying Flesh's freedom. So Flesh is back. We'll probably get events to save some of the other ones too, but we probably won't get the one that is a wild person. Maybe. I mean, someone said that you can get an event where the wild person that enters your map is actually that person. I've never had that happen. I hope it happens. Long story short, though, I spent 4 or 5 people to save one person. It was not worth it, not even a little. I made a lot of mistakes too. It wasn't just RNG and stuff. So for instance, what I could have done when we couldn't leave the map because there was one person breaking down, I could have left the map with everyone else, and then that person would have snapped out of it eventually, and then I caravan out with them. And that would have risked only one person instead of 4. But it's hard to really decide on those things in the moment with no pause and people dying, and you're controlling 4 different groups at that point. At one point, at that time it was 3. It was just a mess, and mistakes were made, and bad luck was had as well, and that compounded, and we lost a lot. No man left behind. That's right. Let's go on. Baron, welcome in. Paranoia, welcome back. What a big group of man-eaters. Oh, this is nothing after those 117 camels yesterday that were in the base. Oh, God. All right. So we did get some chicken. So I'm going to fix the animal zone. Oh, I don't need to. Past Adam already did that. Good job, Past Adam. We will clear some of this animal zone from the hospital, though. There we go. And I don't want them eating the devil strand. Other than that, chickens are good. Just got them at the end of the stream. So anyway, Phelan's back. Phelan is our Burning Passion miner, and they're blind. So we do need to replace their eyes once we get steel again for bionic eyes. What else? What else? Like I said, we ran some Flesh back, so Flesh person is with us once again. Ink Boy is gone. Jan is gone. Hysteric is gone. Who's the other? Maybe that's it. Actually, survivors now have a puppy addiction. Rogue camels should come with a Surgeon General's warning stating that they may be hazardous to your health. Yeah. Oh, I think they do. But no one reads them. And the ones that do read them don't care anyway. They're addicted. You have a kitty addiction in real life? Those colonies chugging along over here. They're having the time of their lives. I mean, aside from the fact that they oftentimes don't have enough medicine and food, aside from that, they're just no worries. No worries at all. You like cats? It's hard not to. Cargo pods. Yeah, Cassandra, let me go outside against the killer rhinos that are stalking our doors in order to get some tea. Let a kitten walk to your knuckles. Does that count as punching a kitten? I'm gonna go with a no on this one. I usually go with a yes, but this time a no. All right, heavy SMG. That's going to Flesh, I believe. Dude, we had a social fight. Don't punch kittens. It's an excellent one. What's your shooting? It doesn't matter. Get it. Flesh is gonna have a breakdown. Are we over losing the colonists already? Oh, we are. Nice. Nice. Transport pod crash. After this map, who are you? Hodges? Haji? Tortured artist nudist, 34. Burning passion mind, good at crafting and a tortured artist. 9 hours, let's get him. Get him, King Min. Rescue him, I mean. Toxoplasmosis is a thing that cats can infect people with. That's true. That's true. Don't think it's really gonna happen very often or much or like a common thing or whatever, but played the most PETA game ever, Monster Hunter. I don't know, I think PETA would absolutely hate RimWorlds. They have a problem with Pokemon because you're like forcing animals to battle in Pokemon. Do they know of RimWorld where you punch your animals until they're bleeding to death so that you can get melee skill, and then so you can patch them up in order to get tending skill up, and then if they die you just eat them? They probably don't know. It's probably because RimWorld's not as popular as or mainstream as like Pokemon. It's alright, PETA's evil either way, so it doesn't matter. Who cares what they think? They don't care about animals. Care about money though. It's messed up. It is messed up. A wanderer joined. Oh, we are down low enough to get one like auto join events because of the careful shooter. I don't like. Neurotic is good in some cases. Night owl doesn't really matter. I don't really want you, honestly. I do not like careful shooter. Digitals, who cares? Yeah. I don't know. Is that all on another colony? I have a second colony, yeah. Let's stress again. I have 2 colonies. Digital animals have digital feelings. Do I want to keep you or not? I don't like careful shooter. Night Owl's kind of annoying with our setup. Neurotic's fine, but only when it's put towards a better... I don't think I'm going to keep him. But I'm going to keep your pants and your elephant leather button-down shirt and your flak vest. And your simple meals. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, it's not like gratuitous in RimWorld. Well, I mean, once you have like 8 people gather around and kick an elephant to death, it can be pretty brutal, but yeah, in general, compared to, it's not like Animal Kingdom Mortal Kombat or something. We're not, you know. All right, back to work. Back to work. So we're gonna let them escape. I'd be okay if this person joins though, probably, right? Tortured artist, nudist, burning passions, prosthetic arm already. That'd be fine if they auto join. I doubt they will, but they would. So by the way, Zero, welcome in, and Riddler, welcome in. Riddler? Is it Riddler? I've been calling you Ride, I think, for as long as I've seen your name. Hi everyone, I'm new here. They respond with, take off your pants and get in the prison. Imagine it more realistically, but that would be you imagining in the end. Oh no, they're escaping. How could this happen? Our prison system has failed us. About caves, you're gonna need to look up tutorials on how to play because the game is complex. Yeah, Pineapples didn't want me to play that a lot, so I need to try it out. I think that's the one Pineapple wanted me to play. I feel like it is. I Right. We want the dogs to be hauling those corpses around. Speaking of eating puppies, let's go ahead and start that up. Okay. And then we had Viper dealing with the corpses as well. There we go. Play case feel like you'd either love it or despise it. That's why you cut off prisoners' legs. Well, I wanted them to escape, though. That was part of the plan, you see. Sam, are you going to be all right? You were the only one I was really worried about this flu. 76 over 73. She's going to be okay, but just barely. Party for a world prison system. I blame everyone but me. Wow, RimWorld's sounding a lot like real life now. A lot like real life. I still need to get more food growing on this group, specifically with the hydroponics, but they'll be all right. They're fine. They know what they're getting into. Need something? Yes? Just let Mama know what you're doing. Okay. It's clearly your fault that I suck. My daughter came in and let the cat in and then shut the door. So he's going to end up scratching the door to one out. Let me open the door. Don't let Cassandra hit us. All right. No, it's the children who are wrong. Real flesh person. Yeah, they're definitely not a robot. I don't know why you would think that or bring it up. No. Like, wait a second, I didn't do that. All right, so where are we mining for steel? Right here? Yep. Yep, that's our steel operation. We got 2 drills there. They destroyed 2 of our drills up here because they're real jerks. You get some more scanned, but yeah. We're almost done. Oh no, not Robin. Maybe they'll actually get out this time. Hang on, open this door. That'll help. Narth, open this door so they can escape without falling on a trap and dying. There we go. Oh no, another prisoner is escaping. How could we let this happen? We did it. We researched all of the stuff for the ship. Wow. All right, we're done research for a little bit. I want you to escape. What is this, like some kind of game of Saw? You are not meant to be in prison, but I can't just let you escape. I'll leave the door open. In the hall, you'll find a series of traps that you must overcome. If you value freedom enough, you will make it through the traps. I'm about sick of this guy. I'm about to just let him die. Take the innocent prisoner dies thing. Let's go, coach. Sawing off those limbs for no escape. That's right. I don't know if I ever... yeah, I think I told the story on the stream, but Saw got spoiled to me by my mom when it was new-ish. She thought I had already seen it. And so... I don't remember exactly what I had said, but I said something like... she thought I was going to rewatch it or something. So I told her that I was about to watch it. This was, like I said, when it was new. And she was like, oh, it's so good. I can't believe... the dead guy on the floor was the killer the whole time. You can spoil Saw? Well, you can when it's brand new. No, like... And I was like, I haven't seen the friggin' movie yet. She's like, oh god, I'm so sorry. So the big reveal from the first movie was spoiled to me as soon as it came out by my mom because she thought I had already watched it. A 39-year-old machine collector named Novak is calling from nearby. He is being chased by pirates from Scythe Partners. He begs to join you. 62 elite mercenaries. Look at this. You are out of your mind, guy. This is like 150. No, this is even more than that. It's like 200 pirates. I'm sorry, I don't know what you did, but you can wallow in your failings. Person, you forgot about that? Yeah. She did it because you puppies. No. Also, I remember. So I remember that I didn't spoil it for her. But anyway, I watched Fight Club before her. When Fight Club first came out, I watched it, and then my mom came to ask me how it was and if she should watch it. And I was like, oh man, I really liked it. I'm gonna have to watch it again immediately because I liked it so much, and I want to see some things that I missed now. Well, I didn't tell her, and then she came back after she watched it, and she was like, so I was watching that, and for a long time I was like, why does he like this so much? What is going on? And like, this was, like I said, when it was brand new, whenever that was. And she was like, I was starting to get a little worried. And then she's like, and then it did the reveal thing. I was like, oh, that's why it's a good movie. I need some backup. I got 250 guys on my heels. Yeah. Can I stay with you guys? To the colonists, and that was hilarious. Abandoned out to the wilderness to die. Yeah. That's an infection. Let him die. Single moment that makes that movie 30 times better. Yeah. My mom was like, why do you like this? What is going on here? Why do you enjoy this filth so much? Oh, I see. Sim. Are you going to make it, Sim? Extreme flu. New extreme flu. You guys got some potatoes coming in soon or something? Hope so. Sure hope so. All right. Are we almost done with these bodies? Come on, Viper. Come on, Viper. I said I might leave the rest in here to burn, but apparently that was a lie. Why do you let the colonists escape versus releasing them so you don't get a mood penalty? So if you have a colonist that you don't want, like an auto join that you don't want, if you banish them, you get a -3. If you kill them or let them die and no one's friends or has a relationship with them, you still get a -3. If you imprison them and then select to release, they'll auto join the colony immediately as soon as they're released. However, if you let them escape, they will not auto join. They will leave the map, and you won't get any mood penalty for them escaping. So it's a way to get rid of auto join colonists you don't want without any penalty. Already had your flu shot? Try extreme flu. That's right. Now in grape and orange. You haven't lived until you've tried orange flu. Yeah, if you let them escape, there's no penalty, so that's why I do that for them. Hey, guys, get up! Stop! The base is burning down around them. They're in here getting it on. Who is that? Narth and Spaz? Got some lovin' ×3. Your home is burning down. Got some lovin' ×3. Playing horseshoes. If you're happy enough to play horseshoes, you're happy enough to burn corpses. Priorities. Is there a cran apple flu? Get out of here. No. In the heat of the moment. Oh god, that phrase always makes that song come into my head. The heat of the moment. Are we winning? I'm gonna go with a definite maybe. A definite. It's possible. Avast you mateys. How be the rim? It's pretty good. How's it going, Inspector? Stuff, welcome in. How you liking Terraria? So I bought it for my daughter on sale, and she hasn't played a lot of like side-scrolling games, so she wasn't really used to it too much. And so she and I played Terraria together for about 2 hours last night, and she really liked it. It took her a little bit to get used to because she's used to playing. Oh my God, Robin, Robin, that's it. I'm done with you. You are. You're done, Robin. You are done. Oh, yeah, Rimmon. Yeah, they died. Woo! All right. What is this? A relationship transport pod. Well, we're going to have to save them either way because it's a relationship. How long until you're dead? Do I have to triage you? Nah, you're fine. Rescue warts? Who put that trap there? Remember, if you're alive, you're winning. Yeah, that's pretty true. Think of the South Park episode where Cartman sings that in front of the U.S. Senate. Makes them all cry and sing along. God, South Park has so many ridiculous songs. Every week, my wife and I listen to. So we have Spotify, a family Spotify thing, and every week it gives a playlist of like songs it thinks you'll like. And there was a South Park one on there like the other week. It was that man song where the guy pronounces man like weirder and weirder the whole time, like man. And I'd forgotten all about it. But God, there's so many crazy songs in South Park. Anyway, we played Terraria for about 2 hours, me and my daughter last night. She liked it. It took her a little bit for her to get used to, but she wants to play again. She had a lot of fun. You don't remember it? Look up South Park man song. You'll like it. It's ridiculous. Now you're a man. Yeah. Oh no, not taco flavored kisses. That episode is so gross. All right. There's a lot of gross episodes in South Park. That's got to be one of them. One of the top. So another story about South Park, and this has to do with my mom again. So when South Park was brand new, right? I was watching it. My mom knew nothing about it. And she came in to watch. She came in during an episode, and she wanted to watch it with me to see if it was something that she should be letting me watch, right? And it happened to be the Red Rocket episode. Absolutely, at that stage, that was the most vulgar, gross episode that there was. And that just happened to be the episode that was on. My mom finally decided she would take a look and see if this was something that I should be watching all the time. And they were there, helping the dog. And she's like, what are you watching? Like, trust me, it's not usually like this. John Gringo. Jeremy, welcome in. Tom Cruise in the closet. Oh God, the fish sticks episode. Kanye. Yeah, the Red Rocket dog episode. Not a great one for my mom to first watch. Kanye West doing his Kanye best and his Kanye quest. Exotic goods trader. It's a ship, I believe it said. The Harley Rider episode. Oh yeah. After about 90 hours of play, you finally launched your first ship. Hey, that's awesome. Asian Buns, congrats. What'd you think about the credits? Had you heard the credits, seen the credits or heard them before? The first time I got to the credits, I had never seen anyone else do it, and at that time it really surprised me that there were suddenly like lyrics being sung. I was like, what is this? All right, we're gonna sell them some tea. Soothe holster. I really like having them, but we'll grab a telescope finally, maybe. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna get. What's up? It's Rising. Hadn't seen them before. Yeah, yeah. It's really cool when you first hit those credits. All right. So what I like to do with this is I like to make a little hole.
Our community.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a happy little hole. We're gonna remove the roof just right here. Hot 24. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So we're in. Whoa, merchant. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's at this one. Yeah. Now we're gonna install that inside. We're making a hole for glory. It's called Galvarino. Come with the candy. Kids all try to build a ladder to heaven so they can see Kenny again. All I wanted was a coupon that was in his jacket. Didn't care about the dead friend. Oh god, I know there's so many terrible things. Shelabuff, the Galactic Emperor in the future. You haven't seen them either. Keep playing after everyone left too. Yeah, you keep on. So what I usually do, because as I usually, unless we're doing some kind of specific challenge, I usually just launch a single person and then that way I can just continue. You can do multiple endings too. So you can build a ship, launch someone, see the credits, then build a new ship, launch someone, see the credits. Failing on a food binge, whatever, failing. You got in a Reddit argument on the Path of Exile subreddit? What? How do they draw you into a Reddit argument? I lurk Reddit. I very, very, very rarely post anything. And it seems like Reddit in general, like as and it's weird saying this because there's so many different people. Obviously, it's not a fast and true thing with everyone. But anyway, it feels like most of Reddit wants to look at itself as like a more sophisticated place to post things, but it just ends up being like YouTube comments in a forum setting. That's what it seems like most of the time. One well-placed Oreo cookie and it was done. Ready to be ready. How's it going, Neutrofield? Here's my defensive layers and I'm getting destroyed. So pointing out the holes and he responded with, no, X, Y, and Z are totally enough. What's up with people like that too, that ask for advice and then you tell them and they're like, they take it as an insult. I don't think they want, I don't know. I've ran into that before too though, yeah. What should I do to prevent X and Y? Well, if you improve Z, X and Y won't be a problem anymore. What? You don't know what you're talking about? Screw you. I don't need your help. You literally posted asking for help. Sort to the controversial comments, and that's the true Reddit. Trash talk Twitter all the time. They don't insult Reddit. Guilty of too, yeah. I'm literally responding to you saying that you're getting destroyed with the defenses you have, and now you're saying they're fine. Yeah, exactly. They're not really wanting advice. They want validation in what they're doing is correct, and it is the game or whatever the issue is that's the problem, and it's not something that they're doing. It's like, oh yeah, man, you're doing everything. You have everything set up perfectly, and you're just getting screwed because the game's terrible. Game's in a terrible state. It's definitely nothing that you're doing. Never go to Reddit. Let's get to ask. Do you want to comfort our solutions? Wrong these days. Yeah, it's true. Punch a tag in the zoo and ran away. Am I now avoiding getting arrested? Am I the a-hole? Oh, they might protect us. Oh, are they just gonna, like... They're gonna bypass each other? Do we get the trash stack up? Not entirely. Not entirely. Some of them are getting hit, but this group's gonna make it here. do you guys have? Shotgun. Okay. I have that man song in my head. Now you're a man, 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 man. You should go check it out if you haven't heard it. It's so stupid. Oh, I wanted to move that. Whoops. Whoops. Get out of here. Chase them down. Leave no survivors. You love that song? It's stupid. It's such a stupid song. In the best sort of way. Get out of here. I don't know. Prisoner. Yes, confirm. Capture Daniel the orphan. Capture Ray the minstrel. And he was forced to eat his minstrels. I could have sworn, speaking of watching these the first time, when I watched Monty Python as a kid, I remembered that as eating their entrails for some reason. And so when I rewatched it a couple of years after I first watched it when I was really little, I was like, what? Eating his minstrels? I don't think that's what that said originally. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth. You get tired of me just saying your name in those weird ways. Grievous, welcome back. Now you're a man. That's gonna be in my head for forever. You just listed it just now. It's really funny. Yeah. I think people that want an answer to better themselves, or they don't post on Reddit, simply browse the internet for them. And it's full of validation seekers as well. Yeah. How's my wife liking Last Epoch? She's liking it a lot. Yeah. She's like level 38 or 39 or something. She really likes the... you might remember that she likes summoner type characters. She likes minions, and she also is a big fan of animals and dinosaurs and stuff. So the Beastmaster is perfect for her. So she's level 38 or 39 already on Beastmaster. She's using bears and raptors and birds and wolves. I didn't get a chance to play it last night because I was playing Terraria with my daughter. But all right, let's see who we got here. Sickly, gay, 17-year-old. Look at that, medical. Maybe. What about you? Pyromaniac? No. No. I wonder if I put a sleeping spy in here and I set this as the prison, will they drop people out here instead, I wonder? They just might. Just might. I got an idea. We'll see. To stop what we had happening. Social media effect. Oh yeah, absolutely. Back so where Randy gets butt cancer, so he can smoke. Yeah. Wait. Isn't that the one where he has his testicles in a wheelbarrow? Is that the one you're talking about? What about WoW Classic? We're talking about Last Epoch. I don't think there's anyone in WoW that can have like 10 pets, right? It has crows, bears, raptors, and wolves all at the same time. You have a terrifying thought for me. What is it? Oh god, yeah, everyone bouncing around on them. Ugh. Beastmaster hunters from WoW? Oh no. Last Epoch. It's elementalist, and they can specialize in a beast mastery where they have lots of minions. Have a billion pets? Do they have crows and bears? I mean, I don't know. They might. Zootopia, lovely movie, has ice cream. Ice cream is made. Oh yeah, I saw that. Ice cream is made from milk. Who's being milked in Zootopia? We're trying to Pokemon and PETA earlier, there's some messed up stuff there too. Death Knights have bears, wolves, and crows now? I mean, I have no idea. I haven't played WoW in years, but that's weird. And then Coach says, no. Who's telling me the truth here? In the microwave that walks past. Hey, Stan, can you give me a beer? Stan? Yeah. Battle pads. Now quit WoW. Enjoy the small critters. Yeah, hunters can, but do they have them all at once? Back when I played, yeah, you could tame whatever, almost whatever you wanted with hunters, but I don't remember them being able to have like how Diablo 2 was, where you were a druid with things. 2 pets is max in the hunter. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know anymore. That's why I'm asking. I haven't played in a long time. Seems crazy. 2 pets in the hunter, and Death Knights have Ghoul and Abomination. Ghouls and Abominations. Did you guys down anyone up here? No, you absolutely killed them. Oh, I meant to trade with you guys. Oh well. Ah well. Ah well. Do we have wood? Oh, wood. Camo talents, 2 pets with a talent or a cooldown ability. I will do Stampede. Oh yeah, the Stampede thing. I remember that. All time against hunters. Dead army slapped you against Death Knights. Yeah, don't really miss WoW, honestly. Of course, it was like another job for me, but. Are we almost done here? Almost. How are we doing on steel? Oh, we're back up to 900. What do you know? We can actually build one of these. Just play classic. Burning Crusade. Yeah. I played my hours in those. I'm done with that too. But hey, if you're having fun, if you're actually having fun, go for it. Never understood that either. People have a problem with like what you play. Oh god, we had a paralytic Abasia auto join. Slightly hypersensitive optimist, kind of balance out a little bit. Undergrounder crafting. They have a relationship. King Min is a rival, so they die. King Min will be happy. Oh, god, I don't want to take care of you honestly, but. All right, we'll let them go once they're healed up. I don't want to get the mood penalty right now with everyone else having mood problems. We can't banish them until they can walk. Mace procs lock you down. Yeah. No counterplaying. Trinkets on cooldown. Oh, I know. I PvP'd so much back then, but I was an arms warrior with Storm Herald. Man, there wasn't dual spec back then either, so I was main tanking and main tank and raid lead and guild leader as a warrior, and then on non-raid nights or even after the raid, I would respec to arms for PvP and go back and forth respecing so many times per week. And stun procs on Storm Heralds on arms warrior, it was very unfair as well. We didn't get stun locked as much as the dual wield like merciless rogues or whatever, mace rogues, but it was not fair when the stun procs hit with Storm Heralds and you were like, I guess I just killed this person. Resell people a game they already played? Yeah, not even resell. Like you have to pay a subscription to play a game. Better never haven't quit. Yeah. I don't either, but I mean, I don't care if they do. Like you, it's like do whatever you want. I don't care, play and let play. But for me, it's like lost all appeal. Yeah, the small indie company. No, have you guys heard of it? There's a small indie company called Blizzard, and to make ends meet, they like repackage old games and sell them for like $60, and I mean, they would go out of business if it weren't for them making you pay $15 a month to play their games as well. But you know, you gotta support the little companies, so. Skyrim has entered the chat. You've experienced Skyrim, but have you played it on your smart fridge? No, I would never want to play a game on my fridge. Wait, I can play Skyrim on the fridge while I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat? Sold. Multi-dollar company. That's right. Moved on to their own. Yeah, Frost Giant. I was talking about that the other day. Someone was in here asking about RTS advice on ones to look at, and I was like, check out Frost Giant. They don't have anything out yet, but it's people that were responsible for StarCraft or Brood War for StarCraft 2. One of them on the team was one of the major developers for Warcraft 3. They have formed their own company called Frost Giant, and they are working on an RTS. So, and it's supposed to be in the same kind of vein as, well, what you'd expect, StarCraft and, yeah, Aspen, yeah. It was Aspen. I wasn't sure you were here, so I didn't want to say, but Aspen was talking about RTSs, and we were talking about classic ones with her husband, like Command and Conquer Remastered and stuff like that. And I brought up Frost Giant, so he's going Aspen. So I don't know how long until they'll have something out. They just got together maybe like a year ago. They did just partner with the people at Unreal Engine, like I think Unreal Engine 5 or whatever is coming. So this, anyway, have high hopes for them. Hopefully it's awesome and they can recapture that classic RTS feel. Definition of a team of the right people. Yeah, and it's pretty awesome that so StarCraft and Warcraft, obviously RTSs, but they're on kind of separate ends of the spectrum. Not so much anymore. I guess you could relate them now, but anyway, it's awesome that they have that kind of back and forth. So I was watching a podcast interview with them, and they were like, how many races or factions will you probably have in your RTS? And the ones that were from the StarCraft background were like, we're thinking of like 3. And the ones that were from the Warcraft 3 development background were like, we really want 4. We think 4 is a good spot. It's just funny that they default back to, you know, what they had worked on previously and thinking that's probably the better way to go. It's just what they know though, right? That's a prison now. There we go. Anyway, yeah, keep an eye out on Frost Giant. Follow him wherever you get your game news from, Twitter or whatever. So on Trevor, welcome in. Do I think StarCraft 3 will ever happen? I think it probably will. It's a little bit worrisome too. For me, more so than any other Blizzard franchise, because StarCraft is my favorite game of all time. StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft 2 I really love too. Still watch it all the time. Played tens of thousands of hours. So I think it will probably happen, but I worry about it. It depends on who they have doing it, obviously. I did not like the StarCraft 2 storyline, but the multiplayer and ladder and stuff like that, which I care a lot about, is awesome. Still really good. Co-op was really good also. Storyline, I did not like the ending at all, not even a little bit. Really don't care for StarCraft 2's ending. But yeah, I hope there's StarCraft 3 someday. StarCraft 2 now has been out for as long as the first StarCraft was when StarCraft 2 was announced, which is kind of crazy. It must not screw up Diablo 4. No, StarCraft 3 according to Blizzard. Yeah, but I don't know if that really means anything, right? They could still do it eventually. Side of Overwatch 2, very much. I'm interested in playing 5v5 format. There's only one tank. Yeah, it's have 6-on-6. Blizzard's killed it off. What? StarCraft franchise? Yeah, I saw that from them about StarCraft in maintenance mode, yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's basically I don't think it's outside the possibility that there will eventually be a third, but member barriers in chat. Yeah, we're still a little scarce on food here, mainly because of these people that we're holding on. Let's see. What do you mean by these people? Do I want you or not? Not really. I'm gonna release you. Remember the Member Berries episode? I remember. Let's go kill this predator. To kill the predator. We'll eat him as well. I think it'll be profitable. Blizzard doesn't make another one. Yeah. We'll see. I'm not expecting any announcement for StarCraft 3, but I wouldn't put it outside the realm of possibility that they'll eventually make one. If that makes sense. Forward to getting money off of mobile stuff. Well, maybe they go the Command and Conquer route, and it's StarCraft 3 will be a mobile game like Command and Conquer's newer releases were. Oh my god, I hope not. I really hope not. Whoa, nice shot. Anything else around here we can kill? Oh, there's another predator. Let's go get that. Chip, thank you for the lurk. Let's go on Pesca Phoenix. You guys have phones, don't you? Oh my god. RTS. Whoa, who's getting these? Wait, you guys just broke up? They just broke up right here. Well, that sucks. No. Are gonna be roomies anyway. Worldwide market, most games done on phones worldwide. Yeah. World Sims for cool people. Anyway. I don't expect any like StarCraft 3 reveal or news at any point anytime soon, but it would not surprise me if at some point that changed. But in the meanwhile, I'm still watching ASL, GSL, StarCraft Reward tournaments, StarCraft 2 tournaments, and waiting for Frost Giant to put out something awesome. Take all your money, some way, somehow. Science there. Mobile games are unimaginably profitable in certain other countries. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Even the US too. What are you? Wait, why are you sleeping out there? I see. Hey, it worked. We dropped them out here now. Cool. Raid. Raid Shadow Legends is a lot of crap, but I actually enjoyed playing it. I was free to play the whole time, but I had no problems. Whoa, that actually jumped through the door. Jeremy, put that one out. Oh, come on, Jeremy. Come on, Jeremy. Phone, it was worth like $4. Everything else, try it's that paywall, an hour, uninstall. Yeah. Professional mobile esports. Yeah, I've seen that too. What was the like League of Legends is the most recent big one with that. It's like competitive League of Legends on your phone. Fire jumped over the door. It opened it. That steel's pretty far away. That's unfortunate. We're starting to get back, though. I think we're pretty good. There's the last corpse, too. Starts with the V. It's huge. I don't know. Have we watched Invincible? I have not. Not yet. I haven't had time to watch anything lately. Oh, there's one more corpse. Okay. Finally. Next time we're just going to burn all this. Let's go ahead and Fossey. Stop yelling at me. You guys got food again over here? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to turn this into a bedroom for now. See more NordVPN and Raycon the Raid. Yeah, NordVPN's everywhere. Yeah. No, I don't want to research anything. What? Is there another one? Oh, you didn't end up getting that one. Okay. All right. Burn those corpses. Burn through the corpses. After this, Viper, I have some ditches for you to dig. Burn, burn. They sound like crazy, though it has started looking at different VPNs. Burn, burn. All right, done. Let's go ahead and get rid of that raid zone from down here. There we go. And now I can put the work zone back here and get this done. Everything will be right in the world yet again. Well, in part at least. Yeah, might as well rebuild all these. It's been a while since we did this. So. That's probably good enough. Just start with anyway. Let's go ahead and put this in the home zone, which it's fine. It's fine. They're gonna be unhappy, but we should make hundreds of different zones. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Let's go ahead and Cirque. There probably is Cirque, yeah. There's so many mods. Flew again. King Min. King Min. Alright, Narth. Deal with him. We have no herbal medicine around either. I even mentioned earlier, I was like, this colony's doing pretty well, aside from the fact that they don't have any medicine or anything. Yeah, Narth, get this first. Alright, there we go. There we go. Narth flirted with Spaz. Come on, they're together again? They just broke up. Like they broke up yesterday while they were hunting cougars. Now they're back together already. What was it that attracted them that time? Noth flirted with Spaz by describing her as an unstoppable hickory tree. Spaz was attracted and now is Noth's lover. Girl, you're an unstoppable hickory tree. What? Has an inspiration. Why'd they break up? Oh yeah, I forgot to check that. Narth told Spaz that it would be best to see other people. And then she realized there were no other people, I guess. For your colony, your main two have married and divorced 4 times. It's crazy. You got a soap opera going on. Underground plasteel. Do. Man, are you beating the flu? Yes. I mean, it's just started though, but it'll probably be fine. Probably. Probably. Let's pop this open just until we get this fixed. Made an offhand comment about the various definitions of cougars and started an argument. You like cougars so much? Then go find one. We're through. Hey man, I was talking about like the animal. Oh, okay. Girl, you like a hickory tree. Need more drugs. Randy demands it. Well, he can. I mean, Randy's not even here, so Randy can get over it. No, I'm not really too interested in the world domination thing. I've seen someone do it, and it seemed like kind of tedious and not fun for me. So, even though I do like a lot of crazy challenges, at the end of the day, the challenges are also things that I think will be fun, even if stressful. So the yeah, the world domination stuff, even with things like mods to make it more interesting, like rim cities and empire mod and all those kind of things. Even that, I don't know. For me, it just doesn't have the appeal. This is Cassandra. Yeah, it's been a while since I played against Cassandra, so here we would. I'm kind of excited for the next playthrough I'm going to do already. So I'm going to try a 500% no pause melee only. No mods, melee only against Randy. Random map. We'll start as tribal though on that one. See how it goes. That's gonna be so stupid. Show your favorite emotes. Randy. Sounds about as fun as playing this game for 23 years, seeing your CPU performance slow to a crawl. It's time. Yes, I know. Yeah, I think the same thing. And then I said never again. Discovered another Dark Zone challenge that I might find interesting. What is it, Inspector? I don't know who that is. What are some of those ones? Phoenix. It's gonna be trying out the new Conan Exiles expansion. I don't know. Plane just flew over kind of close. Has a war begun? I hope not. It's like... Whoa. Why is that plane so low? Did you guys hear that? The house shook. I'm not even near the airport, like nowhere near. I'm like an hour from the airport. I can see it. Man. Thought it was over you. Vikings stay over the world. Next to the day, basically what suits you. What? It was an airplane. Guess it was. My daughter come and asked what it was. It's in QB. Yeah, the Viking would be interesting. I did a Amazon Warrior Woman one that was really fun. Back when Merciless is hardest. What extent just to meet IRL? Well, God, I hope not. That would suck. King Man, are you beating this flu? Lots of disease events today, huh? Like 3. 3 is a lot. Good, you Nuzlocke, only one of each class possible. First one you find, you must take the stagecoach. They cannot be replaced. If you end up with less than 4 characters, the run's over. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. Darkest Dungeon Nuzlocke. It's a little girl. What was that noise? Yeah, some good that would do me or my family. All right. How are we doing down here? This is almost done. Almost done. Piotrs? Someone's mini enemies. A 29-year-old someone made some people angry. Sucks for them. You made your bed? Sleep in it. Okay. I keep killing all your enemies for you. When are you ever gonna learn? Well, they're dead. Taking all challenge. Yeah, I've seen a bit of those, yeah. You didn't do it, so why did you know about... Oh, yeah, no worries. I think that. Never win, but they're super hectic. I did see some people that did the, I must accept all quests, but they didn't actually try to complete the quests.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Baby Carrots, thank you for the 2 gift subs. 25 now. Thank you, Carrots. Galvarino for 3 months and player name 4. They're first. Thank you, Baby Carrots. If he dies, he dies. That's right. Oh, we're gonna need more food here again. I found food. Sweet, sweet red gift sub badge. Look at that. Thank you. You get for accepting one quest to die from another quest accepted. It all evened itself out. Mental breaks were rough. Yeah. Gotta get that shooting skill up. Get some food at the same time. Alright. Okay. That's good enough right now. Yeah, don't worry about the silver. I don't even know where that came from. Someone must have died up there at some point, but... What? There's one right here? That's alright, we'll eat you later. You know, essay night, first time you'd ever done any cooking besides ramen? Really? How'd it turn out? You went straight for omelet, huh? Not just like a scramble? Did it end up being a scramble at the end? Nothing wrong with that either way, but... Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. My favorite cheese, pepper jack, probably. Top two's gotta be pepper jack and mozzarella, I would guess. But pepper jack probably number one for me. And George, welcome in. Classic French omelet once. Not your favorite way to make eggs. I had scrambled eggs and toast for breakfast today. Two omelets. First one you made came out surprisingly well. Solid omelet. Second one you messed up real bad. Became scramble. Nothing wrong with that. Provolone or mozzarella for you. Scrambled eggs, do you try to flip them? Fate decides the future. Let's see if I will have a scramble or an omelet today. The gods have spoken. Scramble it is. Of course you're still alive. How's it going, Kingman? I mean, you do have the flu right now, but it's just a minor flu. You'll be fine. It's not new, an improved extreme flu like someone had earlier. All right, so we're gonna turn off, or turn construction down to 4 on all these for a moment. We're into a bigger area this time. Burn longer, burn hotter. Can't stand eggs to make them, really? No, Sim! Apparently turning you on 4 was not enough. Sim, look what you've done. You've ruined it. What's going on with Let Me Go? They were an abasia that auto-joined that I don't want, so as soon as they're able to walk again, I'm gonna let them go. Rolled eggs and onions for everyone. Today fried eggs with bacon and homemade hash browns. Do it tomorrow morning instead. Hamburger tonight. So oatmeal in the morning. I like oatmeal. You like eggs in things? Dutch baby. It's funny. Just eat plain eggs. A caravan's approaching. Food poisoning on Meat Shield the dog. What? I mean, I don't. Yeah, that's just funny. The names for some things. I don't like eggs, but I'll eat a Dutch baby. It sounds... without it, like, explaining it, or if the person doesn't know about it. It's like, excuse me? You'll resort to cannibalism? Eating children before you'll eat an egg? Favorite version of the potato? It's a tough one. I like mini a potato. Favorite version of potato? Let's go with sweet potato fries. Yeah, there we go. Hate eggs. I'll eat a child instead. Bunch of upset Dutch mothers out there now. Eggs, milk, flour, and you bake it up like in a cast iron. Put lemon, powdered sugar on it. Get this loaded, Viper. Excuse me, Viper. You got 3 to go, my friends. It's like easy to make, and you won't get on cast iron. Yeah. Cast iron is really nice. We have a bunch of them. All right, that's good enough. I think that's how we had it set up. King Min, are you surviving? Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. No worries at all. What are you doing, North? Huh. Still need to get more food production. If I really wanted to go with a hydroponic thing year round, I would get probably 12 of them. But that's going to up our wealth a bit, huh? And we're already higher wealth than I really want to be at this colony. We're at 31,000. Should get rid of some of this. We should get rid of some of that. Will you guys buy some of it? Like, I'll just give it to you. You don't have the money? I'll just give it to you. Little bench cast iron skillet. Yeah, really awesome. So easy to clean too. Pop over. Same idea as a Dutch baby, but you bake it in a pie plate with sausage and cheese. They're selling monkeys. They're not buying anything really though. Well, we might just destroy some of this. So, for instance, we can burn weapons. Burn all that junk. Okay. Do it forever. Also burn apparel. We'll do tainted gear only. That one. So we'll burn all tainted forever, and then we'll burn apparel again. We'll do anything that's below 51%. We'll do that forever as well. Shut up a little bit. We need to grab some food again. And then I gotta get them self-sustaining once I get let's get their wealth back down a little bit. See if we can squeeze in a few more hydroponic without any issues. Narth, get up here. Get up there. How close are we to having some stuff done here? Oh, there's some potato ready to go. How about that? Visiting a grave. Why don't you harvest some potatoes instead? Underground uranium. Whatever. I'll make another one of those someday. Eventually. Underground steel, where? Oh, why's it gotta be the edge of the map? Come on. Come on, guys. Call French toast. Eggy bread. Eggy bread. I've heard that before, yeah. Scene for the office when Kevin wanted to eat a pig in a blanket. In a blanket. Kevin Malone is the best Malone. Post Malone can go in. Battle of the Malones. No one even talks about Carl anymore. Sad. Like, what? Who's Carl Malone? Carl. Sandra's been a little quiet today, huh? I mean, we had the rhinos at the beginning and diseases. Rakes, what is going on? What is going on, Rakes? Slept in the cold. I can't do anything about it. You're just gonna have to suck it up. We need to improve this, though. Very impressive. A gift. What do you got? I'm trying to get rid of wealth. Why are you guys dropping uranium on us? Homeless. He was like, got face tattoos. Coral. There's a tortoise we could eat. Ah, we don't need to yet. We got some potatoes. It's all right. It's all right. So we're pretty well off right now. We gotta decide on the ship. We gotta start mining some more steel is the big one. But other than that, we're pretty good shape over here. We're ready for a normal raid. Like, that's all done. We're still set up for a drop raid for sappers. Animal attacks, obviously. So, yeah, they're pretty much fine over here. That's a lot of chickens. That's a lot of chickens. Best alone. Home Alone. Ha ha ha. King Min. All right, extreme flu, but only, I mean, it's about to go away, so. They're almost done. They're almost done with their extreme flu. Just don't want to move that. Yeah, we should move it because if when it blows up, it takes out that power grid, and then, yeah, we'll just put it out in the middle. Screw it. Or even like, yeah, right there, it's fine. Anyway, it takes out that power grid, and then it cuts off power to the base, and then the other turret goes off too. So we'll just move it. All right, come, let's eat tortoise. Raid. What do we got here? We got 39 tribals from there, 35 from there, 37 from there. Oh, rakes, get in. So around 100 tribals. We got this set up just in time. All right. We're fine. Tribals. Chinchilla 5 for some reason in your current playthrough for a codes guess. Yeah, chinchillas, they have a good fur. Yeah. Always surprised how good guinea pigs are in this game as well. Good enough. This will be in real life. What a Phoenix Fox. Just went from wood armor to ancient shadow armor. Yeah, I think you skipped a few steps, yeah. What are you playing on, by the way? Are you playing on classic character, classic difficulty? I'm guessing for your first time, or are you doing something else? Classic. All right, here they come. Lost half your money. Got some shadow armor. Starvation. Has anything killed you yet? I think the first thing I ever died to in Terraria was a trap underground. Some kind of pressure plate. No, I think I actually remember now. The first thing that ever killed me on there was a barrel cactus. Those things are deadly early game. I remember I like hit one and it rolled onto me and it... Exact sounds, by the way. Single file. Gonna go out in the purple biome on either side of your start. The purple one's second each way. That's interesting. Flying things at a corruption pit for you. Yeah, those like pincer looking things, I'm guessing. Chuck along, like 40 of those flying pincer guys. Caves. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just eat. Eat, Spaz. Someone's food. A master hardcore, it's rough. Yeah, I've thought about that too, but there's so many things that just one-shot you that I don't know if I have time. Going through an open door, through a massive tunnel with obstacles, or breaking 2 doors. So for the worthy playthrough, skill play in Terra. Are you doing master and hardcore working, or just master? Not that that's like, I don't mean it in a, oh, you're just doing master mode. I'm sure you know what I mean. Medium core, so you lose items when you die. All right. All right, I wasn't gonna shut that this time. Oh well. Apparently I forgot to anyway. There we go. Burn, tribal scum. It's a furnace for humans. I think we got him. I think we're gonna survive. All right, just barely, but we did it. Just barely. We gotta be careful here. Right, clean. Hopefully it's hot enough this time. Just burn them all. Burn them all. Saying this, no one wants to clean it. Don't go out. Burn. There's no res here. Run if it was close. It's almost 2,000 degrees in there. Yeah, there we go. Why aren't you burning? There we go. No cleanup. Nice. You have to just patch a wall or two. That's it. Cool. Fire. Oh, no, you don't say. Mad alpacas. All right. How many? Just one? Wait, was there 2? No, just the one. That was a really good fight. Yeah, it's strong. It was tough. Well, sure, but. Here comes the alpaca. Okay, I was a little like, is that actually gonna get someone? Phelan's having another breakdown. Phelan, you're lucky you're even alive, all right? You came back from death. So, you don't get to have breakdowns, all right? All right. Sounds like I just wanted to stay dead. Funniest death you had in a video game was in Fallout New Vegas. You're walking through the desert, heard some light scuttling, looked behind you, and a giant red scorpion one-shot you immediately. Trying to get the burning flesh smell. What do you mean roasting people alive? They attacked us. Why is it fine for them to come stab us to death, but we can't light them on fire? BS. So you keep working 7 days in a row. We get a day off. Ugh. Let's reset this. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and turn off construction. And let's put some wood floors in there. That was plenty to super burn that. Chat says bless you again. I'm telling you, she's allergic to something in this room. Don't know what. Why don't I burn wood barricades instead? Because wood barricades can be lit on fire and destroyed by people that we don't want to burn. So if you put wood barricades or things in here, not only does it take more wood also, so it's more wealth, but if you put wood barricades in there, you'll get things like mechs coming through and scythers or whatever will like stop and destroy it, or you might have a raid that you just don't want to light on fire. It's like, well, this one we can handle easily enough without burning it, so we don't want to waste and reset it. With these, enemies won't stop to destroy them or to set them on fire, and so it only works if you want it to. Some people prefer it, you know, being able to set itself on fire by putting them like in the middle, but that's the main reason I do it. Less wealth, less materials, less build time, and they don't destroy it. If they see the wood there, they'll just leave it, whereas if there are barricades or anything like that, they'll break it. A raid that you wouldn't... Yeah, well, if we could burn mechs, you know? Alright. So now we'll put them back on here. Okay. Seeing wood barricades, closed off. Kill box unless it's needed. Yeah, it's just more work and it's more wealth, and a lot of the answers to things of why you do X, Y, or Z, and like these 500% colonies, was wealth management. And then things that I do on accident, I can pass that off as wealth management as well. It's like, Adam, why did you let those 4 people die to save 1 person? Wealth management. Yeah, now we have lower wealth, and the game knows that we've lost someone, so it won't hit us as hard. Mechs are fully immune, yeah, to heat and cold. Temperature in general, yeah. Yeah. Whatever they're made of doesn't melt. I don't know what they're made out of. Diamonds and hellfire or something, I have no idea. Yeah, they're full immune. I'm sure there are mods that change that. There are mods for everything. Alright, we're actually doing pretty well on steel. So what are we currently lacking here? We need more plasteel. I believe there was plasteel up here and they destroyed our extra drills. Yeah. So we'll just build them right here. I put a door on that so it doesn't happen next time. Less likely to happen, I should say. I can even make it tunnel. Just make it even safer. Yeah, we'll see.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not
Hayden,
fall.
thank you for the raid. Those of you joining from Hayden stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam versus Everything. We are playing RimWorld. We're doing a hardest difficulty, no pause run with no mods. So, have any questions about RimWorld? Let me know. Feel free to hang out, lurk, participate, whatever you want to do within reason. Let's go to Hayden. What are we up to? RimWorld also? Something else. I want to open that up a little bit. Nah, I don't need to. Is it better game than life for drilling? Yeah, for mood reasons, yeah, it would be. So I might do that, even if it's just a torch or something, yeah. I could actually just move a lamp around. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be alright. It's only 20. Let's go in. Nerding, welcome in. Zappy, welcome in. It's kill tunnel. Is that okay? You want to? Yeah, it is. It is. Risk of Rain 2. We play RimWorld on Thursday. Nice. How are your Risk of Rain runs today? Forgotten what was happening in your base? That's one. Only for mood, yeah. No, I believe. If I recall right. Or, I mean, that's the main reason I do it. Explosive. Alright, so that's reset. Looks like the walls are back up, so we're good there. This rain runs, you die a lot. Oh, yeah, no worries. As long as you're having fun. So we get that plasteel going. That's our kind of limiting factor at the moment. I guess we also need to grab some gold. Some gold. So we got to get our advanced components going. I think we're going to maybe start the ship probably tomorrow. Base looking good. Thanks. Squad. How's it going, Squad? Turns out Mole can fly. With enough explosives, anything can fly. No, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, we got that cloth. Yeah. Finally got that cloth. So let's go ahead and get these other recreation items down before I forget again. So we'll throw this over here. And we'll throw this here. Good enough. Try to get your pawn as happy as you can. They don't need to be any happier. They get to sleep twice a day. They get to play games twice a day. They get to sleep in the communal foot sniffing area. They're good. You're on vacation? Did you say your birthday's next week? Is that what I remember? You turn 21 next week, if I recall right. I swear. Run on ice sheet base. Quite an interesting challenge. Very slow though. Yeah, it really is. What's the early game is my favorite part of RimWorld in general. A lot of times, I mean, ice sheet to an extent as well. A lot of times, once you get to the late game, everything's always kind of the same, right? Like once you get to the point where you have enough power, and you have hydroponics, and you have the same defense setup, but a lot of cheese in the room. Zappy theme of the follow. But yeah, the early game especially is difficult on things like Ice Sheet and Extreme Desert. It is, and yeah, turn 21 next week. Nice. Nice. Man, I wish they'd come out of that so I can get rid of them. They should be alright, though. Alright, everything's open back up. I think we are going to build the ship probably tomorrow, and I'll probably build it here. We should be able to protect it pretty easily there. Or I might build it out here. But we can start kind of planning that out soon. Let's turn off sewing on this Devil Strand, and when that batch is done, that'll be our trigger that we will make the ship from there. Okay. Space crash. 29 times 2 plus 1. Math. Let's see here. 21 times 2. I think that's about 14 plus 1. Can't be right. You are 9 years older than me? I thought it was about that. Oh, I forgot to carry the 1. My bad. Let's see. A squared plus B squared. Pythagoras. Trying to take the base in. I can go over it really quick. So we have a barracks, dining, and rec area set up. It is connected to our kill tunnel. That way, when we are waiting on a raid to get here, they can get in here and get rested. They can eat their food. They can recreate. They can get their mood up as high as possible. Raids will come through here, which will slow them down, give us time to prepare. And if it is a biological raid, we can just light them on fire and not deal with it. If they're mechs or whatever, they come in here, we line up to shoot them, and then we have this little side area to throw EMP grenades from to stun the mechs. Our hospital... Ooh, that's my first breakdown, I think, since early game. Food poisoning. Anyway, we have the hospital and the prison connected close by, so this is mainly where we're going to get hurt, mainly where we're going to get prisoners, so I don't want them to pass very long. Oh, a raid. That's a big raid for this colony. Get in here. The base tour will have to wait. 13. They have frag grenades and good weapons. Man, I gotta get the wealth down in this colony. Are they attacking immediately? They're gonna prepare. I could send someone over to help. There's 13 of them, so we're gonna have to down 7 of them before they leave. We don't have any extra wood. Are they all arranged? All arranged aside from the 1 grenade. Okay. Leave that door open. Sure. You're afraid to ask? Oh yeah, no worries. So we have 2 colonies going as well, as you can see. I have the small colony over here, which might be in trouble. Might be in trouble. In their assault, so we're not going to be able to finish that. Hopefully the grenade guy comes in late. That's what I'm mainly concerned about. We'll see. Yeah, never be afraid. Ask as much as you want. If I know the answer, I'll answer it. If I don't, sometimes I'll still answer it. Come on, King Min, get that last one up, man. There we go. There we go. That's about all we can do. Where's the grenade thrower? Oh, they're in the front. It's not good for us. Thank you, by the way, Inspector. Okay, here we go. Maybe it's good that he's in the front. Maybe he'll go down with grenade or with the traps. Oh Lord. Come on, come on. No, let him in front. Oh, God. Okay, GG. I didn't even notice the low shield. Doesn't matter though. Stop breaking our doors. More crap to get rid of. I'd give them a smelter or something. Get out of here. All right. Get that door back up. All right. So anyway, back to the base. We have our little freezer here, a research and kitchen area. This used to be our old barracks. I'm gonna convert it into a hydroponic basin at some point, probably. Yeah, it's basically it. We have some sapper defense, growing some stuff. This used to be where we built a monument for a quest. Since then, we've just been using it for growing. Have any questions, though, let me know about the base or otherwise. Dead in 6 hours. Tough nudist. Why are there so many nudists that are tough? You know what? I'm letting you die. I don't care about you, and also I just don't want to feed you. So. He would just bash down all the doors all the way out. Yeah. Gotta be tough to be a nudist. Tough because they don't have armor. Like elephant skin. Oh my god, animal disease twice. One here with the flu and one the other one with the plague. It'll be alright though. Not too concerned. How are we doing on our... All right, that's one reason not to have the light. That's only good enough for 2 drills. Right. I don't need armor. Do your worst. I can take it. Nudist on non-emerald. Gotta wrestle with the law. I didn't want their stupid quests, so. We've had that climate just for 5 years. Tough means that they are resistant to nipple twisters. Whoops. Wonder auto joint. Tanner, did I get review earlier? Sanguine, sickly, slow learner, 51 years old, 20 in social. Incapable of violence. I feel like we got rid of that person before. All right, we don't want them, so what I'm gonna do is arrest them and then let them escape. And we're gonna change their names so we never try to save them again. Don't save me. person all of RimWorld right there. Don't save me. Take the danger off the bat before you put up the first campfire. You can. There's always a risk to it. When we were doing the 20-year challenge thing. Oh, hey, no, put him back there. When we were doing the 20-year challenge, run 15, I opened an Ancient Danger right off the bat in order to try to get ahead. And there was a either a pikeman or a lancer. I think it was a pikeman in there. And as soon as I broke the wall, so before I could go around the corner, before I could kite it, cheese it, whatever, as soon as the wall broke down, they shot, instantly killed my person, destroyed their brain, first shot. So there's always a risk with Ancient Danger, especially early game. But that was the fastest attempt on that 20-year challenge. Destroyed the brain. That's RimWorld, though. That's RimWorld. Yeah, if you don't have something like that, if you can handle it and you don't mind the wealth increase, then getting an early Ancient Danger can put you way ahead. You open that thing, get a charge rifle early on, recruit some of those colonists in there, maybe get marine armor. Could be super, super good. I should probably break those down, actually, instead. Yeah, I'll do that. So let's set that up on the smelter here. We're going to smelt apparel. It's going to suspend it for now. I'll get it set up. We're going to do 51% or less inequality of anything, basically. Oh, I guess I should have turned that off. Yeah, I'm fine with any of it. As long as it's under 51. All right. Discovering that Ancient Danger was mind-blowing. What's weird is when we rerolled that same seed, if you remember, that Ancient Danger wasn't there. So apparently the Ancient Dangers aren't part of the initial seeding of a map. Which is an odd discovery. Ancient Danger because you don't have to claim anything in there. It's instant home as well. Yeah, as long as you don't die. That was so bad. The mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Alright. We gotta get some wood back on this group. Get those traps back up. Doing alright on food now. Got our third scanner up now too, so looking pretty good. We just had a couple of attacks, so Cassandra should chill for a little bit. And yeah, we're just waiting on getting more materials, waiting for this to get done, and then we'll be ready for the ship. I gotta decide whether I want to make this barracks the next tier. Sim. Come on, Sim. Do I want to make this barracks the next tier? Well, the thing is, if we make it the next tier, we'll get one more muscle parasites. This is on this colony, I guess. We'll get one more mood from the barracks. We'll also get additional mood from all the other parts of this, the rec and the dining. So maybe I'll do it finally. Maybe. Bringing bad puns to everyone. What's our wealth at? Almost at 200,000. We still have high expectations. Botch the wood trap. Come on. Get your head in the game. guess I'll get started on it. Don't usually like doing this, but so be it. Oh god, so be it. Gives me flashbacks of Mass Effect. My first blind playthrough of Mass Effect. So be it. The cycle continues. Sorry, I didn't know shooting the child would do anything. You guys got any medicine over here? I need to start growing that also. I could set one of the hydroponics, I suppose. Lloyd. We'll just put another spot. It's fine. Oh, that stony part is going to take forever to grow. But that's alright. It'll grow eventually. Until a cold snap kills it all. But that's alright. Alright. They'll start making that floor. Psychic Soothe on the females. Nice. This colony. My daughter just got her first pet in Terraria and is super excited. She's like jumping up and down over there. Visitors, do you guys want some stuff? I'll just give it to you. Give it to him. Her first pet is the sugar glider. I just bought her Terraria last night. She just got the sugar glider pet. I've never had that one. I don't think. Let's see. Man, I wish you guys would take some more of this junk. Jumping down with her. What'd she say? Let's see here. Very impressive. It's getting luxurious. Luxurious. I could finally make it a piece of art as well. I don't know. I don't want our wealth to be super high. Alright, let's copy this over there so we don't make too much marble, I suppose. That'll be alright. So we're using it for the floor, and I guess we're gonna put a statue in here. Should be able to defend that much wealth, I think. The only thing that'd be really scary right now is like centipede drop in our base, but Sandra hasn't dropped mechs in our base in a long time. A couple streams. No, Labrador Puppy 10. That was my favorite Labrador puppy. You can tell because I named it Labrador Puppy 10. He was my favorite. All right, food's still good there. Yeah, I guess we just sit tight. We mine. I don't even know if I'm gonna end up having this be a hydroponic area or not. Could make the ship there. No, Labrador Puppy 39. He was only slightly less favored than Labrador Puppy number 11. Do we burn some people in the oven again? Yep, we burned about 110 tribals in there just a little bit ago. No, you can't burn mechs. No. Can't burn mechs. They are immune to temperature. I need to name some of these, actually. Some of the ones that we're going to keep, the grown ones. All right. Let's see who's next in the naming queue here. The pet naming queue with channel points is Anubis, named by Rakes. The Stargate Anubis specifically. Dante, named by Phoenix. Socks, named by Reezy. And Don't Eat Me, Please, named by Hysteric. All right, mark those off. You too can save up channel points just by being here and lurking the stream. And then you can spend them on pet names, colonist names, changing my camera, all kinds of stuff. All right, those are marked off. We're good. Any good defensive tricks versus mechs? The main thing is just having an area that you can safely, or as safe as possible, throw EMPs into. I mean, there's some other kind of things you can do. For instance, chain shotguns and miniguns are really good against centipedes. So if you can set up your kill area to utilize those for their strengths, you can do that. But yeah, I would say the biggest thing is just to have an area that you can get EMPs onto the centipedes and have enough firepower that you can kill centipedes within about 1 or 2 stuns, and then you're pretty safe. But a lot of firepower and EMPs. Hoard them like a dragon. Don't forget, hoard it like a dragon. Right there, Jeff Bezos. Always like that meme. What do you want to be when you grow up, little Jeff? I want to be a dragon. Ha! You can't be a dragon when you grow up. I'll show them. So Intel Blaster, thanks. Yeah, that's what this is for, right? So the EMP grenades have shorter range, but they are better than the EMP launchers. EMP launchers are safer in the sense that you can fire them from further away. They take a lot longer to shoot and less of an area and whatnot. So I usually set up a little side spot that we can throw from. The other thing I would say that if you do have a place like this, don't have one person go down there alone, because if they get downed, suddenly you're in a lot of trouble. So I end up generally putting someone with like a short range weapon here, like an SMG or a chain shotgun, and then a grenadier. And then if the person throwing the grenades gets downed, I'll have the other person pick up the grenades and start throwing also. I used to only put one person, and then I'd run into problems with them, like, you know, catching on fire or whatever, not doing their job. So that's another thing I would suggest, is make sure you have more than one person. You can't stun lock the mechs. They will eventually get, they'll adapt to the stun damage, and you won't be able to stun them. So it does no good to have multiple people throw at once, but looks like a baseball. Diamond, yeah. No. Whoa, they left Glitter World Medicine. It's a nice little gift. Nice gift. We could do the beauty here in a different way. Yeah, maybe I will do a little of it in a different way. How much shade we got? 205. 205. All right. I was just talking about Like, I don't know if I want to get my wealth much higher, and then now I'm making walls out of jade. Oh, the caravan escapade yesterday was something else. Oh my lord. So bad. I told my wife about all of it while we're eating dinner. Such a terrible series of events. It's one of the reasons why I like no pause though, is because I could have taken a long time to figure out like what I should do and like set up commands and see where everything was, and like we probably wouldn't have lost anyone if I was able to pause it during that. But it's one of the reasons I like it is because it's so stupidly it's so frantic, and such stupid things like that can happen, and you get these moments where like you kind of lock up for a second, but that can be the difference in like everyone dying or not. I'm near the caravan. Oh my god. Long story short, I had a quest to get a mech serum that should have been relatively easy, but because of no pause and also the lack of some mods, I did a few things incorrectly, and it really came back to bite us, and I ended up basically losing 4 people to save 1 person. So, but the ways it happened, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream too, so if you're really curious to hear the whole story, you can always go back in the VOD to the beginning of the stream and check that out for the whole story. Or you can always watch yesterday's, whatever, but it was net 4 because we got Phelan back. So, and actually now we have Flesh back too, so currently net 3 lost, I believe. Jan, Hysteric, and Inkboy. Oh, and Pyro. So yeah, the net loss is 4 still, yeah. But we have Flesh is back now. We lost 5 altogether. We also have all together, but we res Phelan and then Flesh is back. So yeah, we were left with -3. -3. Whatever helps you sleep. What do you mean? That's literally how many people we're left with. We're 3 less than what we had when we started the quest. Sucks, man. So it sucks. All right, we are done with that. We don't need any more of that. We should be fine on food. 3 less mouths to feed. Oh yeah, I know. It doesn't bother me. Young colonists killed in battle to lie mangled by the bronze spear. Their death, all things appear fair. Separate. Oh yeah, no worries. It was just crazy. One of the main things that ended up happening is we had to settle on a map on the way caravanning on the way back because of an infection, and we had to cut the person's arm off to have them survive because they were going to die from it. Cut their arm off, and then everyone else had chain breakdowns, including one where someone had a murderous rage, and the only person around to stop them was the person that had 1 arm and couldn't use a gun. Eventually, everyone was either downed or crazy, and Muffalos we had manhunting Muffalos mass animal insanity on the map and down everyone. You can do that? Yes. So if the infection is in a body part that you can cut off, you can sever it in time to save them. So if it's in an arm or a leg, you can cut their arm or leg off to save them. If it looks like they're not gonna beat it. We had people running wild. We had murderous rage breakdown, which is a really bad one, obviously. Just a mess, man. Just a mess. What are we doing on Plasteel up there? Yeah, the Muffalo. There's like no resistance. What? All that was left for the Muffalo to down was a 1-armed guy with no armor and a pacifist. Yeah. I wonder how many people we could have saved. I remember the infected by part. Wouldn't it get? No, not in RimWorlds. No. In RimWorld, it's all you gotta do. RimWorld logic. It's like eating plagued meats. Like, oh look, all these dogs died of the plague. Eat them, no problem. Neutral beauty. Do you need medicine to cut off parts? Okay, surgery can go wrong. Yeah, you can absolutely have it go wrong. Yep. Backfire on you. For sure. Yeah, you have to have medicine. We had to cut herbal medicine really quick. So basically they had, we camped down on a map, used herbal medicine and cut this guy's arm off so he wouldn't die. We ended up losing them anyway. Botched bionic arm assault. Ended up cutting up the patient's torso and it was his wife. God. Sucks. During that 20-year run, we had someone that was trying to install a drill arm. They were like level 18 medical. They were on a legendary hospital bed in a sterile environment with a vitals monitor, fully lit, everything. Legendary hospital bed. Failed and cut the person's shoulder off so that they can no longer have a drill arm. Remember that? Oh God. There's always that chance of failing. It's kind of like how in RimWorld, no one's ever safe from instant death as long as your population curve is high enough. So I've absolutely had it where we have someone with like marine helm, like a masterwork marine helm or something. We get attacked by tribals and a tribal with a short bow gets a god roll, like a 0.00001% chance roll or something, and destroys someone's brain with a short bow that was wearing a marine helmet. And it's like, I guess it went through the visor. I mean, my bad. I should have played better. Like neurotic jogger, transhumanist. That's all good. 19. And nah, I can die. Still don't know how I had so much bad luck with lightning too. God, I know. People getting struck by lightning. And that pig gets struck twice by lightning. Crazy. I guess it's bound. You're bound to have these things happen over time when you play so many hours. But the thing is too, it's kind of interesting. I hadn't thought about it until, I don't know, we talked about it a week or two ago, how since I don't play with pause, like my playtime hours are kind of more hours of game running, I guess I should say. So the amount of time that has existed for things to actually happen like that, actively happen, are even longer than what kind of my played hours seem to show. So even though we've done like 1,500 hours of no pause RimWorlds, if that even would pause, I might be paused like a fifth of that time. Yeah, in the long run, bad luck is certain. Yep. That's the Empire, right? Yeah. Today's been pretty quiet compared to yesterday. So far, there's still time, but Cassandra's been pretty, I mean, she did send all those tribals at us, but aside from that. Bear, why are you in there? See, I know. Thought of bad luck, catch up. See ya. It's a horrifying thought. Karma isn't real. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we're mining the plasteel. That's all we can really do right now. Do we have other plasteel that's nearby? Uranium. I know that we scanned some somewhere down there. Okay. Okay. This is what's left. We'll just mark it like this. Okay. There we go. Make sure that I'll build a roof over this. It's already set. Good job. In fact, I think I'm just going to go ahead and mark some of the other ones so I don't forget later on. So let's select that, even if we don't end up drawing or mining them. Roof area. Let's see over that. I doubt we'll go that far out, but who knows? Who knows? There's no way we're going to mine up there. Way too dangerous. I'll probably do this one at least. That one's in our base. It's uranium though. So I don't need more uranium yet. Seem to be really unlucky in the short term, but very lucky in the long term. Kind of weird. In RimWorld, in games, or in real life? Or yes, all of the above. Playing your dumb luck, D&D. 40k rogue traders. Killed a demon on level 1 with 12 consecutive lucky rolls. Did you go out and buy a lottery ticket after that? In real life? What are we at here? Very impressive still. Beauty's now up to neutral. Got that statue getting worked on. Got some more jade, right? Yeah, we got some jade. Time for some jade doors. Yeah, we'll do that. You saw your luck when you got in a bad car wreck. Your insurance gave you a better car and you had to replace it. It's one of those, yeah. Bad luck, good luck, all rolled in the same. Unfortunate for the wreck. Everything was fine and you came out with a better vehicle. The reason I'm doing these sides first is it's going to impact both rooms this way. So like the prison and the hospital are going to be more beautiful. The jade wall is shared here. Scan jade, speaking of. After we're done. Jade. Yeah, we'll probably never mind that. So you got luck, because people get suspicious. Break even with lottery too. Never won anything, break it even is good. T-bone someone, or Reckless 100% your fault. Barely even talk to you because you're such a mess. Police barely did, man. Well, hopefully you're driving safer these days. Crazy, man. Driving around in multiple ton steel weapon. Yeah. It's interesting the dogs are sleeping in there. Do we just not have enough spots? We're at 51%, so those will be done this year. No problem. All right, let's get those. Hospital has made 2. That puts us up at 8. You can have 8 on a single vitals monitor. That's set up, and how many we're up to now? 12 people? 13 people. Hopefully that's enough hospital beds for any big crazy attacks. We got drugs coming in now. Plastials are main problem, but we got that going decently enough with the drills. All right, they got this done, so we can rip that part of the wall down and move the drills so we can get all the rest of the steel. Doing all right on steel. I mean, until like the next attack, we have to remake some turrets or something. But obviously, we're about to use quite a few of the hospital beds, but I think things are all right. Spaz gonna have those multiple parasites for a long time, but colony's doing all right too. What's the wealth over here? Whoops, I don't know why I clicked that for wealth. We're at 33,000. Man, we gotta get wealth down. I gotta get rid of some of this junk. I just make a smelting table. Make a smelting table, smelt the rest of this crap down that we don't need. Turn into steel, turn the steel into traps. That's probably our best bet. Yeah, we'll do that. Asking, but are you running mods? And if so, what are your favorite? So for this challenge run, we're not playing with mods. The only thing we have is something that makes it so we can't pause. But I haven't. This is the first run without mods I've done in like 4 years. So I usually use quality of life mods. So my favorites for those are probably things like the allow tool, octung, defensive positions, wall lights, color-coded mood bars, you know, things like that. I haven't really played with overhaul mods. I'm not against them or anything, but I just never done it. Usually just quality of life stuff, and not even that this time though. This is a no mods run as part of the challenge. Like I said, aside from the one that makes it so that I can't pause. So alive. I just celebrate every day we're alive. Yeah. All right. Speaking about being alive, I need you guys to keep me alive. I'll be right back. All right. Don't let Cassandra do anything. I'll leave it on 4x. All you. The allow tool has more than just allowing a single item. You can allow all, and it has vein miner built in now and a bunch of other stuff. Hayden, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Have a good night. I'll be right back. Alright, we fine. Alright, baby carrots. Have a good shift. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, no, but still, you can allow and disallow things in the base game, but the allow tool adds more than just that. I really miss the Hall urgently as well. Quality builder. There's a lot of like little quality of life things I really miss with playing with no mods this time. Fathom. Thank you for the follow, Fathom. Welcome in. Much appreciated. Lots of things I miss.
Our community grows.
And Freddie, thank you for the follow also. Appreciate it, Freddie. Okay. So we'll get this steel done. I'm actually thinking about getting another drill. How many people do we have though realistically mining often? At the most 5. This one is Cassandra this time, yeah. Our last, like, 20 playthroughs that we've beaten have been against Randy, so figured I'd pay Cassandra a visit for the first time in a while. There were aliens and stuff attacking, but chat defended. Oh, thank you. Nice, man. God, don't even see the notifications. You guys saved the day, rebuilt the base, got rid of the notifications, all within like a minute and a half. You have an excess of 30,000 marble blocks in your playthrough. Only have one person able to make art. Any idea on how to get rid of such a large amount? Getting the marble from the quarry mod? So there's some different things you can do with it. If you want to get rid of it just flat out and you don't want any wealth from it, one of the things you can do if you have an excess amount of steel and stuff too is put it in transport pods and just send it to allies or send it to people that you want to be allies. The blocks do have some wealth associated with them. So even though in the base game there aren't really people that buy blocks, especially in bulk like that, but you can just drop pod it onto their map and it'll instantly give you a reputation with those people. So you can do that if you have excess steel to make transport pods and whatnot. Other than that, I guess you could technically caravan it off your map. Just dump it somewhere. You know? So like get a bunch of hauling animals like Muffalo, pile them down with marble, do a caravan over to like 2 tiles away, click to settle, dump all the blocks, and then caravan back home and then abandon that settlement. Like that's the only ways I can think of without like specific mods to do more things in the marble. If you don't care about the wealth associated with it, then one thing that you can go through stone blocks in general with super quickly is fine tile flooring. So the fine tile flooring is really high beauty for rooms, and it takes a lot of it. So you can actually go through thousands of it pretty quickly if you end up paving lots of rooms with it. But it's going to add a crap load to your wealth. But if you don't care about wealth, use it to pave the map as much as you want. If you're trying to get rid of the wealth, drop potting it away or caravanning it away is pretty much your only options. Send them to tribals, pretend to be their marble god. Yeah. I can stand treat me. Give your neighbors piles of bricks to acquire their goodwill. Cassandra's been okay. It's just like always. She's like consistently annoying, you know? Just, I had more fun against Cassandra back when I didn't know her coding. So now that we know, I'm trying to limit myself to not take too much advantage of it, but I've already done so in this. So the way that Cassandra works, basically, she can hit you with a major event, and then she can hit you with a second one within 4.6 days. So what that, and then she goes on cooldown for 6 days. So what that basically means is if you get hit with an event and then you keep track of it and you don't get hit again within 5 days, you know you're basically safe for another 5 days. You literally can't be hit with a major event outside of quests for 5 more days. So you can do things with impunity. Like against Randy, I would never mine at the edge of the map unless I brought everyone along with them to protect them in case of an attack, because we can get attacked at any time. But with Cassandra, if we've just had 2 events close together, I'd be like, all right, well, we have 5 days. We can just go, I don't care. We can go mine this gold. We're not going to have anyone attack. So you can kind of take advantage of the AI in that sort of way. Aside from that, though, she's consistently difficult compared to Randy, whereas Randy can go seasons without attacking you and can feel kind of stale sometimes. And then other times he can attack you, you know, twice every like few hours of in-game time. But Cassandra's fine. I don't know which one I prefer. I kind of prefer Randy when he's being brutal in a weird way. Marble god. Hey, the thing about the giving bricks to your neighbor is kind of true in a way, though. Here there are people that'll put like the pavers or whatever, the paving bricks around the house, around trees or whatever to make their yard look nicer. And I see it all the time where people in the neighborhood give like the extras away. Anyone have any extra pavers? I need to surround a pine tree. It's a little bit different than giving them 30,000 bricks, though. Sounds like there should be a storyteller like Randy, but also gives a guarantee if nothing. Yeah, there are modded storytellers, and I'm sure there's one like that. I think that in between would be nice. So Randy, which can always like hit you without you knowing, but if something doesn't happen within a certain amount of time, it forces it. Yeah. Your go-to storyteller, modded storyteller at the moment is Igor Invader. Igor. Yeah, I haven't played with any modded storytellers. It's on the to-do list though, so I'll have to try them out sometime. A couple people have told me that so there's what was it? Rim Effect. Rim Effect is out now, and it's basically a Mass Effect overhaul mod for RimWorld, and it adds some storytellers that are pretty unique and interesting. So one of the storytellers makes it so that the fewer allies you have, the worse things are for you. So if you make a lot of enemies, you get attacked a lot more, and you have basically no positive events. So less traders, less anything positive, and more bad things. And the other storyteller is the opposite of that. The more enemies you have, the more good events happen. So if you make enemies with everyone and you have no allies, you'll have more like drop pod events and more like space trade events and, you know, good stuff like psychic sues and things like that. I think those ones would be pretty cool too. Oh yeah, no worries, Chip. Helps out. Do you have a bounty? I do, yeah. Just a 30-minute one at the end of stream, yep. It's Stream Raiders, which I haven't used in quite a while, but we have done it before. Alright, what's the percent of this? No Job Author is one of my favorite quality of life mods too. But not using that. It's called Stream Raiders, so it's like this overlay sort of game. A lot of streamers use it, and what they do is chat members can set up like units and things, and it's like this little pixel battle game. They just set up units on the screen, and then like every 30 or 45 minutes, the streamer will tab out to it, and they run the battle, and then you get rewards on your stream for it. What's that? Be here for that? Thanks, Jim. Yeah, and that'll be at probably about 5:30 Eastern when we'll do that. About 4 hours from now. It's only a 30-minute one today instead of an hour. 55%. All right. So I think we are going to do the ship right here. Which I feel like we should dry this out. Ugh, moisture pumps take so long in the base game. I should have done this already. Oh, well. Well. Because I tried out. The main reason why is if I make the ship here, I want to make some extra defense around it. And that's where I'm thinking about. Thinking most likely we'll make the ship there. Yeah, next playthrough we'll play against Rainy. I'm really thinking about doing that melee thing I was talking about. Should be fun. Man, look at all that steel up there. Holy crap. That is a lot of steel. Got 3 people scanning now, so we should be finding that kind of stuff pretty often. Phelan's hiding in the room. That was a poor mood. Whatever, Phelan. Whatever, Phelan. Maybe we make a tunnel up to that too. Be safer that way. Wall adds about 5 wealth per wall. It's not a big deal. Oh, it's not the other base. No, it isn't. My bad. Okay, mechs. Any of them inside the walls? Don't think so. How many centipedes we got? 4 up there. It's all centipedes? No, it's not all centipedes. All right, first mechs in a while. Phelan's time to break down during it. We got 4 Lancers coming through first. Pikemen. I don't see any Scythers. Okay. Oops, all centipedes. A new cereal from Cassandra. I know, yesterday I was talking about how we hadn't had mechs in forever. But I could do without 8 centipedes. So I'm gonna drop the shotgun there and equip this. Okay. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll drop the shield belt. There we go. Okay, we got a little bit of time before the other mechs get here, so you guys can rest really quick if you need to. We'll pull them back there when the centipede gets about on this side. Who were those 2? Pirate and Viper. Let's put them together on the list here. Centipedes. Oh, I didn't change that. Oh. Food's not too great, honestly. I might want to put that, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Man, I need you to break out of this so you can help. Desperately need the help. Okay, first one is Flame Centipede. Got the stun. Okay. Got enough firepower to kill one centipede before it comes out of stun now. So if they trickle in, we should be fine. Okay. 2 down. That one's adapted. Two more. Yeah, we gotta make that wall out of something stronger. The only problem right now. So going really well. We gotta fix this for the next Big Mac attack. It might even be worth going and just putting plasteel down there. So much more HP. Like the EMP tunnel with the extra pillars. Improved version of last round's kill tunnel. Yeah, the only downside of this one is it's not as modular, so it's hard to get like a second one. But I figured we wouldn't need a backup one in this one as much since we have so few people in comparison. But Breezy on extreme breakdown. He's going up. Yeah, no need to stand out in the middle and throw the grenades anymore. Yep. So that part's really nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna use some of that plasteel here. Yeah, we will. Look at that miss. Phelan didn't participate at all. Squid ended up getting caught on fire for a little bit. Yeah, they'll be fine. Big Mac attack? No, Big Mac. We need to get ready for a Big Mac attack. I can go for a Big Mac attack right now. I actually don't care for Big Macs very much, but... Yeah, we could. That is true. If we ever did do another one, I could do something like over here. And then have it set up so that this just branches off this direction also. For attack Big Macs. That went really smoothly altogether. Aside from that wall going down, which ended up making it so Squid got burned a little bit. Phelan's doing great. Yeah. Phelan. What is it? 17 Ibex. Well, it looks like we're going to be in here for a little while. Alright. Root filler has definitely helped your middle game Christian. When you ran low on plasteel for making armor and such, turned to that. Able to get the oil to make plasteel. Yeah, there are lots of mods for that sort of thing. Yeah, if there's a part of the game that you just really hate or something like that, or you just wanted something changed, there's always gonna be a mod for it. Cassandra. I haven't used that one, but yeah, I've seen it. Oil production and whatnot. Have 2 colonies, I do. On a set ring, your raptor change names. Does it change every time you summon it, or every time it dies and respawns, or what? Weird. Yeah, we have 2 colonies, yeah. Still need to decide what I'm doing with this. Ugh, my nose. This area. Eventually it was gonna, or originally it was gonna be hydroponic, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Dismissed it and resummoned. Now it's Primal Raptor again. Yeah, that's weird. All right, so we're gonna put some plastic wall there. Should help a little bit. An 84-year-old counselor named Becky is going to die because we won't save them. Bucky, rather. Bucky. Sorry, Bucky. If they weren't so old, maybe. Because we have that animal attack. The animal attack would probably deal with most of this. That's at the other colony, too. Sorry, Bucky. Rest in peace. For Oscar, it was originally named Alan, and we thought maybe it was named that as a Easter egg from Jurassic Park, but maybe not. Scanned uranium. My uranium now. Myanium? What? Good, nice. Yeah, I remember those. Good, having fun. Have we ever counted how many people we let die because we just didn't help? No, that's tons. Tons and tons. Help the old folk. He wouldn't even make it here. And this colony fighting like 50 pirates is not gonna end well. Right, do that forever. If it's below 51, also do tainted apparel no matter what it is. Do that forever. And then do awful and poor quality no matter what it is. Do that forever. See, this is things I miss mods for. We could just do one work order that does all the same stuff. Destroy weapon. Let's do... Actually, on this one we will do just biocoded only. Do forever. And this one... No Monosaur, no Plasma, no Zeus, no Persona. Grenades. No EMP. Supposed to get punched. Why do I use constant sandbags? Because if something happens and part of it gets destroyed and they get to use sandbags or block barricades, they get full cover. Whereas columns are do the same kind of thing, but if one of the columns gets destroyed, they only get 25% cover rather than 57 or something from the. So it's basically, I don't want to accidentally give the enemy a crap load of cover, and columns are buildable, repairable, do the same thing as you said, however, give way less cover in those situations. Okay, don't destroy EMP. Don't destroy assaults. Chain shotgun, charge lance, charge rifle, doomsday. Heavy SMG. Minigun. Smoke launcher, sniper. Strong pineapple, welcome in. Trist, she's been talking crap, wouldn't get knocked out. But yeah, a barricade would give the enemy 57% cover, whereas this, if 25%. So I don't want to give them that cover. If you have two barricades right here and this one gets destroyed for whatever reason, suddenly the enemy has 57% cover right there. If it happens with columns, enemy only gets 25% cover right there. So that's what I prefer using because of that. Same reason I switched from chunks. Would be fun if I did another. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the first Sunday of each month, which that would be next Sunday. Yeah, I think I'll set that up. Yeah, it's just in case it gets destroyed. Yep. Also, if you're going to use barricades for it, well, chunks have their own problem too. But I used to use chunks, but chunks can displace if something dies on top of them, so I stopped using that. But yeah. Awful barracks. Someone clean this up. Who's on cleaning? Viper. Clean that up. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It wasn't good for the stream, obviously, but I'm gonna try to see if I can more structure it as perhaps a first impression review type thing. That way I can just record it and shove it on YouTube, and then maybe it'll at least be a little bit more worth doing, taking a day to do it. The man-eating deer are still there. Clean, Viper, clean. I think we had another person on cleaning, but they were one of the ones that, like on a high priority cleaning, but I think they're one of the ones that got lost. Lunar will help. There we go. Good enough. On how the game is, so the first impression kind of thing. Yeah. Deer, go away. Go away, deer. What percent are we at here? 61. Moisture pump is just now really starting. It's gonna take a lot of time. Our plasteel is starting to get decent. All right, let's build some temporary limestone tunnel here. Remove roof area. So let's just make sure we don't accidentally build roof. In fact, I'm gonna remove the roof area here. And let's mark where these are exactly. That's a lot of steel. Holy crap. Well, our steel problems are suddenly resolved after we secure this. Then it'll just be plasteel mainly. Occasionally a little bit of gold. We have plenty of uranium too. Ambrosia. All right. The nectar of the gods. Where are you? I don't care much about it. You're also going to die to this. Man, this thing's in here forever. How long has this been here? 3 years or something? Oh well. We live in harmony with the mechs. So we'll build a little tunnel. Usually don't do this, but you know. What's safety? It's gonna end up bite me in the butt if we get some things like mechs dropping in there or something, or just drop pods in general. But at least it'll like segment them from the others. So it's probably not a big deal either way. Ooh, having them remove that roof over the top of those traps is probably not a good idea either. But. All right, we're gonna make a little stockpile zone right here, and we're going to clear everything from that aside from raw resource.
A generous
Stone blocks. We're gonna use limestone blocks. Turtles and chill. Day 2, unemployed. You ate a sandwich. It was good. Same sandwiches yet? Well, not same sandwich. Same type of sandwiches yesterday. Davey, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. Really, really liking Wasteland 3. Super cool. Same sandwich. Did you give your crazy boss a notice, or were you just like, by the way, the turtles are my boss now. I'm out, and just left? It's a large sandwich. Been eating it for 2 days. Gave them a month's notice. Wow, look at you. Such a respectable employee. You're gonna make a sandwich now. He's the one that actually set the date. Look at that. They're finally gonna path off the map. So I will go ahead and open these. Not that we're gonna set them to leave, but we'll go ahead and open it in case there's a raid. Days before quitting and claimed he was never told. All right, we reduced our wealth by about 1,000, so that's good. That's good. $1,000. So it's free loader leave. I know. Can't you just decide to get out of your paralytic abasia state? Freeloader. Sounds about right though, Davey. I can't believe how lucky we got with that climate adjuster. This playthrough would have been so much more difficult had that climate adjuster. What? Another? I swear I hate that auto join event that they added. The paralytic one. I really, really do. Greedy, volatile slowpoke. We do not want them even a little. And now I'm going to have to feed them for 30 days before I can send them packing. I can let them die, but then we're going to have a -3 mood boost for a long time. I guess you're the new TBA. No, because we're not even gonna keep you. Oh, I thought Jeremy was coming up to save him. I was completely wrong there. Release me. Well, there's another mouth feed for 30 days. Great. Hate that event. Is that in 1.1 or something? Something around there. Bunch of patch leather. Screw that. It can rot. I don't want it. Add to my wealth. Release me. Yeah, don't give them any medicine. Please. There's actually limestone there too. What do you know? Do we have this on critical? Is that what's going on? No, it's just set for important. So it's just gonna take them a little. Oh, this one's not set to critical. That will do it. Just disable the event. Yeah, I don't blame you. For a long time, I was just letting them die. I was just like turning that, like making the zone not cover where they were, just letting them die, just eating the -3. Stop doing it.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Craze, 15 months. Happy anniversary, streamer. It's a long time. Thank you, Craze. I appreciate it, man. 15 months of support. Thank you, Craze. Trying to rush to 3 colonists during a brutality run. Had 2 prisoners and Randy threw 2 PA pawns at you. Yeah. Randy, please go away. Like, in those situations, a lot of times I just let him die. It sucks too. But I mean, with that, the extremely low expectations early on, sometimes it's just worth it. And the population curve the way it is, like, because you're just being punished. Just being punished. And can we talk eating lunch with the family? Thanks. He knows what I said. Seem worse than they actually. Yeah, I mean, at least you know you're gonna eventually get a good pawn out of that. Sometimes they do pop up even without clear world medicine. Pretty quickly, but it's not often, it seems. Not often. Major break risk on failing. Whatever, failing. Whatever. Ever drinks die first time in a year. Probably drunk after one. Don't mind me asking. So what did they do with the spot where your old club was? Is it just someone else running one there now? Running the same one? Shut down still? It's vacant. Heard landlord's looking for a new club tenant. Bulk goods. It's a ship. All right, Lunar. Where'd I end up putting you, Lunar? I moved you. Moved you. There you go. Won't be you. I do some errands, but you're back. We got a free pack of chicken from the local meat market. Ooh. 30 pack of steak burgers for 20 bucks. Man, that's a good deal. What? 30 steak burgers for 20 bucks. That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat. Ew. All right, let's sell that puppy. We're basically selling any unnamed dogs at this point. Hey, donkeys. We still haven't bought Nutrimine. God, I usually rush to buy Nutrimine. Not this time. We'll buy your components, your advanced components, hopefully. Sell a bunch of that cloth. Finally offload a bunch of this leather. Buy your steel. Try and buy their plasteel too, that would be excellent. All good ship, so nice. So nice. Get some more of those. Oh, look at that. We're not gonna be able to buy that all, I'm pretty sure. Even if we sell them, just about everything. Let's see. Really want to buy the plasteel for sure. Almost there. Actually, trading the uranium for more steel would probably be really beneficial at the moment. Let's do like 400 of that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That'll do. Lower our wealth, get a bunch of stuff we need. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, don't break our roof. Ah, look at all that. Look at that. Man, it's crazy, pineapple. I'm glad you're out of that now, man. Stop by Taco Bell for lunch because you were feeling frisky. What'd you get? And I don't know if it's everywhere, but Taco Bell now has gotten really expensive here, especially for what I always got. So my favorite, my go-to was the chicken chalupa. 2 supreme chicken chalupa meal, right? That meal now is like, without tax, is like $9.50. It's like, what? If I'm gonna spend $9.50, I'll stop somewhere else. There's like plenty of much better Mexican places right nearby. So now when we now anytime we go to Taco Bell, I'll just get a bunch of crap off the dollar menu. What? No. It doesn't even exist there. I can't tell you the price. If it was where you are, it'd probably be like $30 a meal, based on like your McDonald's prices and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how expensive it's gotten here. Especially, like I said, there's so many better restaurants. So. Like whatever, I guess I won't be eating Taco Bell unless I get dollar menu. Oh, they're back now. Yeah, they do that crap, Striker. They're back. They do that whole thing where they remove it and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry. Here it is on the menu again." And then yeah, they do the same thing. But that's back now. At least it is at the one here in our state. They removed potatoes from the menu entirely, so no like the whatever, the loaded potato bowl thing or whatever. The potato burrito, all that stuff, they removed it. And then a couple weeks later, like, "Oh, we're sorry, here's all the potato stuff back." That's what my daughter gets there. She was the potato griller burrito thing. It's back. It's at least back at the one here. Yeah. I don't know if it's regional or not, but potato stuff was gone for a few months. Now they're back. Work of art. Arby's got rid of onion rings, really? Good thing you live right next to Mexico. Man, that's one of the things I kind of missed. We had this Hispanic neighbor that lived across from us in when we lived in Tucson, and she would just give us tamales all the time, homemade, super fresh. She would just come over to our door with like a paper grocery bag just full of like steaming hot tamales. She's like, I made too many. You guys want some tamales? It's like, yeah, absolutely. And I would eat so many. They were so good. She would end up giving us like 20 tamales, and I would take them over to the house, no matter what time it was, just eating whatever. And I would eat one, and my wife was like, "You're gonna eat more of those, aren't you?" And I was like, "Maybe just one more." And I would stand at the kitchen counter and eat like 8 tamales or something, 8 or 9 tamales, like just make myself sick. They were so good though. Where at? You're gonna move? Yeah. Yeah, it's a windmill. It lies flat on the ground. Yeah. 2 chalupas supreme in Canada is apparently $8. Yeah, that's the same here, but the chicken ones are like $1.50 more. Unfortunately, for the meal. People who'd go around to business to sell tamales, sell so many. Yeah, absolutely. That's what she did too. You would see tamales for sale all the time in Tucson, like outside of Walmart, outside anywhere you went. There was usually a Hispanic lady trying to sell you tamales. But we had like I said, she was our neighbor across the road from us. She just brought us for free all the time. I swear this is the last tamale I'm gonna eat. I eat 9 more. So good. Can't help it. Uno mas. No, no mas, no mas. Yeah. I don't like, we didn't like living in Arizona. We didn't like the heat at all. And I don't really like the desert kind of scenery, like the landscapes. I know some people just absolutely love it. It's their favorite kind of scenery. It's like the Grand Canyon, you know, when we drove by it and we got out and we're like, it's a pretty cool crack. All right, let's go. We didn't care. For some reason, my wife and I just don't really care for desert type scenery for the most part. I know we had quite a few family members and stuff there that just absolutely love the desert, but had its perks, but in general, didn't care much for it. All right, we'll get that done. Is that in the work zone or not? No, it's not. That would explain some things. We'll put some doors on there. We got plenty of limestone left. Let's just make them out of limestone. A police quote. It's a pretty cool crack. Yeah, I don't know. I know there are people that just, one of their like dreams or bucket list items is to see the Grand Canyon, and you'll have people go and like camp out nearby and have like days or weeks where they have a trip where they hang out in that area. And holy crap, Rakes is just killing Phelan. Please don't kill Phelan. I don't want to have to find another res serum. We'll net lose 3 more colonists that have to do that. What did you do, Rakes? Rakes bashed Phelan in the leg. Knock him off balance. Man, oh man. Rakes punched your leg off? It's pretty intense. Let's go on. Zay, welcome in. Just do a prosthetic, I guess.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Impending misfortune. Misfortune, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Look at that, 90 on the dots. Misfortune, thank you for the gift subs. To Fathom and Murder Hobo, an awesome chair for the first month. Chill Zone for 2. No Good Nick for 2. Thank you, Misfortune. I appreciate it, man. How you doing, Misfortune? What have you been up to? I mean, I know I just saw you yesterday, but you're like 99% certain that Rakes ate that leg. That's a pretty good bet. So metal. Punching someone's leg off. Much can happen in one day. That's true. From the new gig, his last few months. Really? Really? What inspiration did you get? Inspired creativity. How are you liking it? I mean, not just the working at home part, but the new job. Yeah, I don't really care. It's fine. Rakes. Creepy breathing misandrist. Annoying voice. Oh god. So Fathom, welcome back. Alright. Which leg was it? Left leg. Operation. Okay. Same and different. Had say your car's taking for a month and a half. Yeah. Mine lost 5 hearts during combat. Let's spawn right away on the map. You can retrieve it. So back on. I wonder if there is things like that. Like if a body part gets severed, it's actually just an item on the ground. I would not doubt it. There's mods for friggin' everything. I'd be surprised if it's not. Alright, we got our breezeway up to the new mining area set up. Nice. Lots of steel production to be had up there. Speaking of steel production, how are we doing over here? Is this almost done? No. I think I'm going to move those already. Because this is just going to be way safer. So why not? You can even hold these doors open until... oh man, I don't know. I might forget about it. Let's just hold one open. We can even like plant a few flowers here. Put a table up there. They're gonna have the time of their lives up here. Until that infestation spawns and destroys all of it. But, you know. Alright, we got that leg back on there. I didn't zoom in. That's scary. Man, I wish this guy would get up and go away. What's the wealth like over here? Yeah, we're hovering around that 30,000 mark. I'd like to get back down to 20-ish. There we go. No afternoon napping beds for the hard workers. No. Nah. It's a nice enough place for them. The problem of a Finn 52-year-old bodyguard begging to join us. Some kind of threat following them. Sucks. Sucks for you. Not my problem. It's not going to become my problem either. Actually, you know what? Nah. We don't need those. Got a lot of chickens out too. Our meat shield grows ever stronger. Very impressive. Did we ever finish that? No. He hasn't even worked on it anymore. There. Balin's fully healed. Rakes. They don't even get in trouble for things like that. Chemical damage. Oh no. The kidney. We knew that was going to eventually happen, giving him tea. Well, looks like, Godly paw before double passions. Let me go. Sure does have an excess of kidneys right now, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The last colony of that 20-year when people went through so many kidneys. And Hysteric, yeah, probably like 15 to 20 kidneys in that run, yeah. They'll get unhappy if we... Not only they, but everyone will get unhappy if we do this elective surgery. Yeah, I was probably over 20 kidneys, I would say. Let Me Go sure does have an excess of kidneys, though, you know? Like, he doesn't really need all of them. He's being selfish by having 2 kidneys, honestly. Without mods, yeah, taking it from prisoners would be a mood boot or a mood debuff as well. So, yeah, all good. It'll be fine. I'll get over it eventually. How many days is it for elective surgery, kidney removal? I don't know. As long as I don't die from it. Facts. Yeah, all right. That's fine. Then we can send it on over there. That'll get rid of a little wealth in this colony too. We'll have to mine a little bit more steel though. Maybe a transport pod sometime. We were drug lords, but we evolved into organ lords. Who's doing the surgery? There we go. It's 8 days. -5 for 8 days. Okay. Could have been worse. Couldn't remember. What else do we want to send over there? Send them the uranium, the plasteel. Oh wait, someone carrying the organ right now? Kidney. Uranium, plasteel. What other leather we can shove in here, I suppose. Where else can we get rid of some wealth? Those weapons are kind of hurting it, but that's, I mean, we actually just send the silver too. Does this group need to buy anything? Nah, they don't need to buy anything. All right, that's good enough. Lose a kidney? Just be sad for a week. You'll forget about it. That's right. People value organs more than drugs. It's good thinking. Because without organs, you can't even do drugs. Let's get this leather over there first. And we can trade to those guys. They'll hurry up. We can repair the roof. It's fine. All right, Lunar. Let's go trade this crap to these guys. Probably have like no money. This guy's name's Dinosaur. You know, I'd like to get high right now, but I think I'd rather keep my lungs instead. That's a good anti-drug commercial right there. Great campaign. Started the broth for your chicken noodle soup, roasted lemon pepper, garlic chicken, carrots, onion, Guyland? I pronounced that right? Celery, white mushrooms, and good old-fashioned MSG. So it's a dinosaur. Turok, dinosaur hunter. Let's go ahead, Turok. Welcome in. You guys want to buy some puppies? Of course you do. We're a puppy mill. We sell puppies. We also sell puppy meals. It's true. It's true. You guys have 800 monies. All right. Let's get as much of your monies as we can. All right, that's good. Oh, that's good. The second part is like Larn. It's an Asian herb. I never played the remastered Turoks. I got at least one of them, maybe both of them, in a bundle or something from Humble. I never tried them. Man, I played a lot of Turok back in the day on the old N64. Great polygon graphics. Excellent. It's an Asian herb. It's kind of like a Chinese broccoli. Interesting. Turok, dinosaur hunter. You know what? It'd be awesome if they gave Turok the old Lara Croft treatment. And I don't mean like breast implants. I mean if they made a new version that was good. I mean, if they want to give him implants too, whatever, it doesn't bother me. But the main thing is a new, really good Turok game would be awesome. Turok, dinosaur hunter. First played the WoW beta. I needed a hunter name I found in the comics. Thought Turok was a great name for hunter in WoW. Did you know about the Turok video game, the dinosaur hunter video game, as well, or? Play the Jurassic Park builder sim and go around just hunting them. I believe that T-Rex needs tranquilized. Sir, why? It's not unhealthy. We're not moving it. I just want to do it. New the N64 game too. There's actually some kind of dinosaur fighting game that's on sale right now on Humble that I just looked at last night. Second Extinction. Has anyone played that game or heard anything about it? I've not. Excuse me. I've not heard anything about it. I didn't even know it existed. Then I saw it, but I have no idea if it's any good. I couldn't find a lot of information. Mow the grass. It's like 3 feet tall. Holy crap. Second Extinction is like a PvE version of Evolve. Does that mean it's a good thing or a bad thing? What's with all the auto joins? We should not be getting. Wait, how many population do we have? 15. We should really not be getting as common, or getting auto joins as commonly as we have been. We're just getting really unlucky, I guess. Call it Gourmand Slowpoke, incapable of hauling, carrying, social. All right, Trudy. It's time to go back to the Cosby Show with you. We'll take those survival meals, though. Let's say you made Generation Zero, which is one of your favorite games. I know you talked about that. I haven't tried it in a while, though. It's 4 people against dinosaurs. So it's like Left 4 Dead with dinosaurs instead of zombies. Trudy's one of the worst that we've seen so far from an auto join. Yeah, they're not good. Let's go ahead and have you drop that knife too, just in case. You know what? Go ahead and drop that flak jacket also, Trudy. She thinks this is pretty weird. She's like, I guess this must be customary in this colony.
Our community grows.
Day 1, it was bare bone. Yeah, that's when I played it. There was a bounty to play Generation Zero as soon as it hit like super early access, and I played it, and it was terrible. And I felt bad because the developers were actually, we had one of the developers actually on the stream, and I don't think English was their first language if I remember right. But anyway, and I was talking about, I didn't realize they were the developer, and I was talking about how I just kept kind of talking about how it wasn't very good, and I was like, maybe it can get better, but it's just not in a good state and all this. And then they started talking in chat, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell the truth, but Striker, thank you for the follow, Striker. Swedish, yeah. Majority of them are Swedish. Was not good at all at launch. Yeah, it's kind of put me off trying it again. But I know we talked about it not super long ago, Phelan, maybe a month or so ago. So I should try it out again. But all right, we'll let them escape. That way we don't get any mood penalty from banishing them or anything else. We have released me and let me go. Good lord, we've had this person for 20 days. Freeloader. I think I'm gonna replace this with the uranium as well. Let's go ahead and work on that a little bit, just like one at a time, so we don't screw ourselves over. Has more HP. Just a couple screenshots to show the differences. There's very little doing it back then too. I forgot how long ago that was. Seconds, maybe like 2 years ago when we had the bounty, I want to say. The bounties always say on it, no needless bad mouthing, which I don't think I do, but I'll tell you a truthful opinion. There's 2 DLCs now to add American LMG, front of its SAR M60. Also added M16, M4, and the Russian PKN. But still mostly looter shooter with optional stealth. Yeah, we're just gonna take this nice and slow. That way if there's a raid, don't have to be worried. Cargo pods. Mega Sloth Wool. Yeah, we'll bring it in. Bounties and the good faith criticisms. Thanks. I really like the bounty lat. last night, but I was so tired yesterday. I felt like I didn't really do it justice very much, but I do like that one. I've had it before, the Legend of Runeterra. It's a good game overall. Pretty good. Yeah, Legend of Runeterra. We've had it as a bounty several times. I would do that as a bounty every week or every day. It's Hearthstone. It has a lot of magic-like elements. What I really like about Runeterra, aside like it's the play on it is good. Like it's fun to play and whatnot. But Riot seems really generous with allowing you to play the game without spending money on it. And a lot of the trading card games, especially if you come in late on them, you're like, well, I don't want to get into this because I'll never be able to do anything as free to play unless I spend my entire life on it or I spend a bunch of money. That was not like that. And also, I know a lot of people don't like PvP stuff. So people that are kind of not wanting that PvP feel, like the online PvP thing, there's actual interesting PvE modes on that game. And you can even do co-op PvE or PvP. So it's really good, actually. I was surprised. But at heart, yeah, it's just a solitaire clone. Yeah, Riot. It looks like Riot is trying to become similar to what the not old, but middle-aged Blizzard was. But yeah, I haven't tried Riot Shooter. I don't. How is it? I haven't tried it all. I haven't even really looked at it. I know obviously it's super popular, but what else do you play Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Yeah, I haven't played Hearthstone in a couple years. I do it every day. Yeah, they're making MMO and stuff too. Yeah. Don't like PvP shooters. Don't know about that one either. Sim. Meh. Underground plasteel. Close to the edge of the map though. Be hard to get. How long until this is done? 73%. We're getting there. More like Metro and stuff like that. Dino Crisis. Yeah, Cassandra's been pretty gentle today, huh? Compared to yesterday? Yesterday was just brutal all around. Brutal. Love the Resident Evil movies, though. I like the first one. I never watched any of the other ones. For some reason, just never got around to it. Now it's too late. I can never watch them. We're gonna need a little bit more steel on these guys. Rebuilding turrets and whatnot. Cat's giving birth. Uh-oh. Sorry, Popo. No hard feelings. Don't remind you they're dead. You're not dead. You're just... You're a wild animal off on a different map somewhere right now. All right, let's replace this kidney. Who was it again? Reezy? Yeah. The right kidney. Okay. Let's install kidney, right kidney. On his way. time for it to fail. Man, if this fails... then that means we got that mood debuff from stealing, borrowing the kidney for no reason. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Never worried. Never worried. Worse than dying with your mates. When am I returning it? All right. Well, let me be real with you. Here's the truth. That kidney over here, that's I own that kidney. It doesn't matter which container it is that it's in. All right. So let me go here is just a container. And I'm simply moving my property, my owned kidney. I'm moving from this container to a different container. There is nothing wrong with that. I'm just storing it in a different location. Okay? That's all that's going on. That checks out. Is that... hang on. I can't tell because it's so small on my chat preview. Is that an emote of Jeff Bezos' head? That's what I see. Yes. Yeah. Interesting. I've not seen that emote before. Imagine if that was just a baseline Twitch emote. Jeff Bezos like, I'm thinking about maybe selling Twitch off. I just unless they make an emote of my head. It's almost like a younger Jeff, the big brother one. It should be a base one. How are we doing here? Yeah, I don't know. Do we need to wait on this? We don't really need to. I would hate to to rip up that devil strand. What is this doing here still? Get that out of here. Growing zone 11. We don't need that crap in our lives. We never built that. Are you a drinker at all? You mean of alcohol, not of fluids? No, not really. Not really. Why do you ask? I mean, I know that's not the reason you asked, but only a madman or a drunk would say that about stealing kidneys and putting them in different storage containers. Yeah, not really. Combos like that, that's why it's not. Oh my lord. Haven't seen that one, I have to say. I'm surprised that second emote's even allowed based on it. Celebrating your anniversary tomorrow? It's already your anniversary again? Man, didn't you just have an anniversary like last year? Timed out. Can't decide what to use as a celebratory drink. I don't know. I know Count Me Out always chimed in on stuff like that, being a bartender and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people that stream that are I was gonna say heavy drinkers that are alcohol aficionados. Teen George, leave with lurk. I'm sure someone can help you. A mad squirrel. All right, I'm rooting for you, little buddy. If that single squirrel managed to take out this entire colony, then he deserves it. This will be his home. He will live here. That's what home means, Adam. Listen. You know what I mean. Killer Spaz is having a shooting frenzy. Oh, this squirrel. This squirrel's in for it. I don't even know where it is. It's so small. Here he comes. It's crossing the river. We should have shot it while it was in the river. That would have been a good idea. Oh no! I take it back. I was just kidding. Darth, what happened to you? You got bit. What'd you get an infection and die? I was just kidding, squirrel. Man. He was taking me up on that offer. He's like, all right, I'll take over the colony. I was trying to save the traps so it wouldn't destroy traps, but an instant decapitation by way of the squirrel. Yeah, happy anniversary, Inspector. Murder hobo, yeah. You're eating when I said that. You nearly choked to death. Oh man. Come just had an 80 gig update. 50 gig update plus a new map. Holy crap. That's crazy. A raid at this colony. Get inside the walls. Alright, the shooting frenzy is gonna come in real handy. Hopefully Narth gets up soon. What do we got going on here? Tribals. 5 from that side. 5 from there. Was there a third group? I could have sworn it pointed at a third group. I guess only 2. That's weird. That's pretty weak compared to what we had before. You're gonna prepare for a while again. The Union of the Pit. Back to the pit. So 5 recurve bows and yeah, all the bows. They're screwed. On 2 different PlayStations 2. 360 gigs for 1 game between the 2 of you. That's crazy. Crazy. Here they come. Let them come. Let them eat cake. Open that door. What? How'd that get shut? It's a good thing I checked that. Is that still... I think that was still shut from the animal attack. Oh, hopefully I got it in time. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mad guinea pigs? Where? Whatever. I just got power to the base because of that. I might break the geothermal. Go gun this guy down. Psychopath, misogynist, too smart, 55. He's got a lot of good stats though. I'm looking if there's like anything super incredible. It's all the careful shooters. Ugh. Gonna sneeze. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not. All right, let's take a look again. Careful shooter, man. I really don't like careful shooter. No careful shooter. Kind's really good though. They're decent at shooting. Georgia artists again. Slow learners, pretty bad too. Capable of dumb labor. Got all these kidneys. I could have waited and got these ones, you know. Psychopath. Saj is too smart. 55. I don't need these guys. Yeah, it was too bad. Yeah, it was still shut from the animal attack. Yeah, mistakes were made. That could have been a lot worse. Let's get that power back on. King Min. Spaz already working on it. Okay. Oh, there's one up there too. Okay, so where'd she so living somewhere that has never had them. Yeah. For the month, RSP caps currently like 650. Ugh. So when I had Comcast, we had data cap, and then when you hit it, you had to pay $10 extra for every like 50 over that. And then not long, within a couple months of us moving here, Metronet put in fiber in our neighborhood. Ours was one of the first neighborhoods in Indianapolis with Metronet fiber. And I immediately switched over to it. And I remember Comcast like trying to save me as a customer and trying to get me not to switch. And they were like, we'll reduce your bill by $10. I was like, all right, first off, I'm getting 10 times the speed with the fiber. And it's like $30 cheaper. And there's no data cap. It's like, well, what if we extend your data cap by 250? No, I don't want a cap at all. Anyway, I got so lucky that that was replaced because streaming, and then I wasn't even streaming at 1080. We were hitting the data cap off 720p streaming like the first weekend of the month, and I was paying an extra like $50 or $60, and I was only getting 100 megs up and down instead of 1 gig. Might end up getting fiber next month. I have the option to get more to go to the gig speed. It's the only option. Let's get a business account with, yeah, but way more expensive than what we have now. So anyway, I'm paying like $30 less. Fiber, gig up, gig down. No data cap. It's nice. There can be limits on data. Yeah, they throttle your speed or they charge you more, one or the other. A lot of companies do it. Only 100 live in the UK and say that. 200 is the very best you can get. Conan or Art drop it updates, you get close. Yeah. Yeah, that's with cable internet. Yeah. Yep. A lot of places do it too. Comcast especially. Let's go to XP. You're gonna update to the gig. All right, we need to get that door up as well. Do they end up breaking that one? Nah, it's fine. Scan steel. One's pretty close too. Not too bad, and that's easily connectable here. So let's mark that. We're gonna move to Leeds. It's great, but it's fine for what you pay for. Spectrum for where you live. All right, I'll be right back. I need to blow or wipe my nose or something. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Don't let me die. In fact, let me put people inside the wolves. Inside the wolves. All right, keep us alive. I'll be right back. All right, back. Country's bad. You pay like 15 USD for 300 megs, no limits. Oh, that's super good. I pay like 68 bucks for gig up, gig down, no limit. But yeah, a lot of internet service providers have cap on data, and it's stupid. It's only for money purposes. And the thing is, when I was first calling Comcast before fiber was put in here, I was calling Comcast about going over the cap or whatever, and they were like, "Well, we have to do that because every household has a limit to how much." And I was like, "I understand what limits mean and how it works. What I'm saying to you is, out of all the houses in my neighborhood that have Comcast, I'm betting you that 99% of them don't even go anywhere near their cap at all." And they're like, "It's true, most people don't go over their cap." And I'm like, so all that data, it doesn't even work that way, but all that extra data that they're not using, do they get refunded for what they're not using and what they're paying for? No, it doesn't work that way. Well, can other people use the amount of data that's not used? No, that's not how it works. I was like, I know that's not friggin' how it works, but it makes no sense what you're telling. Obviously, it's only for money, but dial-up where you're... Man, I can't even believe dial-up's still a thing. $50 a month. $90 a month for 600, 650. Fastest. What they call Giga 1. Sonic fiber. Constantly goes out and you actually get the speeds. Live in a super rural area. Yeah, a rural area with 600, 650 seems pretty awesome, actually. If you, like you said, if you actually get it though. Fast learning nudist. Fast learner is good. Nudist is easy to stay happy. They can fight. We might take them. They have an infection. Let's go ahead and have them have herbal medicine. But we might take them if they survive. So we'll reduce resistance. This guy, let's see what he has. Staggeringly ugly jogger. Jogger is really good. Good at shooting. Staggeringly ugly, can cause some social fights. We can deal with that though. We can give them like a prosthetic nose or something. Mining, planting, they're not bad at all either, really. What was their age? 44? We might take both of them. Stream anniversary is in September, yeah. I didn't do a partner anniversary stream. People have asked me to do partner anniversary stream, but I always feel a little, and I don't care if other people do their own, but I always feel a little bit weird doing like a birthday stream and a stream anniversary and a partner anniversary thing, you know? So anyway, partner anniversary is actually in May. It's already passed. We didn't do anything, but the actual stream anniversary will be in September. I'll have to eat a rake's food. It's common in Poland to have fiber in villages because big government donations for infrastructure in rural areas. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Skittle milk this year. Don't forget the semi-annual subathon. Don't forget to celebrate your half birthday. Special Christmas stream. Sell out Sunday every other week. No.
Welcome back.
I'm really not against
Your
people doing that kind of stuff.
loyalty
But
is greatly
for me,
appreciated.
it's like, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. Ken, 25 months. That's a long time. Taco making Ken. Thank you for the resub, Ken. I appreciate it. Heat wave. Having a heat wave. Is that this colony? That's this one, okay. All right, let's close this room. Let's close this and this. Okay, temperature. Need a little bit more steel. It's going, okay, Lord, welcome back. Doesn't seem that long. Yeah, man, that's crazy. It really is. Travel Sunday, I'd love to see me play some survival games. Yeah, I'm really trying to do what's best with a stream at the moment. Like, I would love to play some other stuff, but I really shouldn't even be doing the story day if I'm trying to only do what's best for the stream growth. I would like to get back to where the stream used to be, but yeah, I'm gonna leave story day though. I like it a lot. I know a lot of people that have been here a long time also like the story game days, but probably shouldn't do any other themed things, unfortunately. Even though I'd like to. Now, if I do any like extra streams, like outside the normal schedule, I don't mind doing those other things. But Heel route is right where all the raiders die at the entrance. They're losing consciousness. They are among a field of medicine.
Back. Your
Yeah, that's a good point.
Loyalty is greatly
Their
appreciated.
blood fertilizes the land, where the medicine will cure the people that they hurt. Tri-Paladin, 32 months. Man, Tri-Paladin. Thank you for the resub also. Thank you, Tri-Paladin. Yeah. Or like you said, die, reach to it. Speaking of dying, reaching to things, for anyone that didn't watch the 20-year run, and thank you, Tri-Paladin, I appreciate it, like any of the streams. For anyone that didn't see this part of the 20-year run, we had an incident where we had so many people that were hooked on Luciferium, and if you don't get Luciferium in time, they will just die. And apparently, one of the first people that I had set up were about to die from Luciferium withdrawal. I didn't realize it. And so I checked, and I had moved where the allowed zone was. The Luciferium was literally one tile off of where they could reach, and so they wouldn't go get it. And as soon as I realized that, I set it for them to be able to go get it. Like, I tried to get them there, and they literally died with Luciferium one tile out of their reach to save their lives. We had like 115 Luciferium, and someone died from not getting enough Luciferium because it was one tile away from where they could get it. Feels bad. Still need that montage. Yeah. I got something for you. That's another thing I really wish I could do, is either have more time to like actually edit down the YouTube content, or have like a pay for an editor, but I'm not at that point to be able to do that, unfortunately. Someday, hopefully. But it is not this day. Initial heat stroke. Yeah. It might not be a good idea to have fire in here. Well, there's that heat wave going on. I haven't hit 1 millionth view, not yet. We should in the next like couple weeks though. We just passed 900,000 views on YouTube just the other day. All right. Honestly, it might be better for me to take an extra day off the stream and just use that day to work on YouTube content. Like overall, it might be more worthwhile for growth, but I don't really want to do that. Especially, and then I'd be tempted. I would probably get rid of the story day stream if I did that. So I don't have any plans to do it. I'm just saying that it would maybe be a good idea overall. We'll see. Finally uploading again though. 2 videos a day on YouTube. Darkest Dungeon at 10 a.m. and RimWorld video at 6 p.m. every single day. Recreation deprived. Did you just have a breakdown recently? No. I guess they couldn't get to the recreation in time. It's probably because they were working up here. Actually, it's after sleeping though, so. What's the Jade Walls? So Jade Walls add beauty and wealth to a room to increase its impressiveness. And if you can get it on a shared wall so it increases both rooms, even better. So it's a really good material to make when you're trying to break through one of those thresholds for impressiveness. So now we have very impressive dining rec and barracks. Why not make a sculpture with it? The sculpture will be more wealth out of it. It just depends on how much you need, right? So if you're trying to make sure you don't get a crap load of wealth because of raid difficulty in that sense, I mean, I guess it depends on how much walling you're using, right? But the other thing about the sculptures, it actually makes the room smaller. Not that it matters in this one, I suppose, because the room's so big since it includes this. But if you do place like furniture and stuff, it will reduce the room size. And if you go down below 350, it's no longer extremely spacious, so that can be a consideration too. But yeah, we'll end up probably putting a sculpture also, but probably not made out of jade because of the wealth of it, the wealth value. Yeah, that's another point too. So having this span 2 rooms, it's increasing the beauty and impressiveness in general of both rooms, or as a sculpture wouldn't reach through the wall. Let's go on super glue. How was your auction not included going? Still staying up all night playing? Man, allergies are acting up today. What are we at? 95 over 54. Oh, they are gonna beat that no problem at all. So anyway, that's my reasoning for doing it. Minor break. Kingman, get over it. Wait, I think we might have enough components already. Yeah, we have enough components. You can wait to mine that. Just finish that one. If I'm sad you need to sleep, they're not staying up all night playing anymore. Ugh. Still not 100% sure if we're going to make this into hydroponic or not. I think we're done with the basic research, so we don't really need those anymore. Yeah, I might just stop using that spot. We'll see, though. All right. How are these prisoners doing? I mean, as far as, like, what is their resistance looking like and stuff? Yeah, I think I'm going to end up recruiting both of those. They can fight. I'm doing a lot today. Working on expanding a main base and getting it as automated as can. Start going heavily to other asteroids. Yeah, it's another one of those that I really want to play again, but we'll see. I know I just said that about like 5 other things. We'll see. We'll see if I do this. We'll see if I do that. Hey, release me's up. Guess what? Release me. Out of your coma into the prison. It's not a coma. I know. All right. Well, we'll arrest them and we'll let them escape. Wildman wanders in. No, it's someone we don't know. It's Obra. I was really hoping that was gonna be hysteric. That'd been awesome. Oh no, the prisoner's escaping. All right, let's check him out. Obra. Jealous and kind. Well, jealous doesn't matter. Kind is good. Look at this. Look at you. You have asthma. I can get you new lungs. I can get you new lungs. Spin the game wheel. King Min's in a daze. I wonder why he ate raw food instead of getting a meal in the days. Like, I couldn't control it. How'd that get turned? Oh, okay. That's what's going on. My bad. When we put the vent there and it destroyed that, it created all this as a prison temporarily. Yeah, that's what happened. Stupid modless playthrough. Usually the vent would just replace the wall instead of counting as no wall there for a moment. Oh well. King Min's gonna have catharsis anyway. So eating that raw food won't matter to him too much. Alright.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Owen, thank you for the Twitch Prime stuff. Thank you, Owen. Very much appreciated. Count same as tier 1, so financially support the stream. Thank you, Owen. The name Owen always reminds me of that movie, Throw Mama from the Train. You guys remember that movie? If you've never seen Throw Mama from the Train, you should watch it. It is a good movie. Hilarious movie. Been caught in bed, the wrong person. Want them caged till the scandal blows over. There you have blood rot. So we'd have to protect them for 16 days. How's Dan? Dan is 67. Industrious. Industrious crafter. Teetotaler and greedy. Oh, we can't take greedy. Have to restructure our whole base. One advanced component. Yeah. Too bad Dan wasn't a little younger, you know? Maybe like 30 years younger. He'd be in the colony right now. Or excuse me, he'd be in the colony in 17 days. Okay. I think we should be good over here now. Should be cool enough that they're not... heat wave's over anyway, so by the time we got the coolers done, the heat wave's already over. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Yeah, these guys are pretty self-sufficient now. So we get another one of those sieges. Transport pod. Great Murray, fast learner, ascetic, all good things. They're from the Empire. They probably won't auto join anyway. But if they do, that's actually fine. Dead in 5 hours. We're gonna have to triage this. Narth, come on. So we're gonna make ER zone right there. We're gonna go with sleeping spot. Turn into medical. Narth is now only allowed in the ER. Let's make sure we don't have any ER elsewhere, else you'll end up running to there too. Do we have any saved elsewhere? Nah. All right. Run, North, run! As soon as he stabilizes, we'll bring him to the... Did I miss some ER somewhere? I don't know where it is. Oh, that's King Min. That would explain it. You have to actually put the right person in the zone, it turns out. 2 hours. Ugh. 3 hours. We got him. It's fine. We're good. Okay. Stabilized. Crisis averted. Almost screwed that one up. It's going, what's up? Welcome in. I mean, it wouldn't have been a big deal, right? It's not like a colonist or whatever. But starvation. Just eat food. King Min, what are you doing? Just throw that guy outside. There you go. Sleep out there so we can get rid of you. Okay. You try not starving. It's hard. It's a difficult thing. If you're starving, just eat food. Saved hundreds of millions of lives saying that. Who's our best handler? Jeremy. You want to tame a wild man? Sounds like I'm coming on to Jeremy. Jeremy, you ever try to tame a wild man before? Get ready. Just eat. Even if it's each other. Wait, get away from him, Doy. This is Jeremy's job. Starving. Just try not starving. So simple. Got him right off the bat. Nice. All right, who's this guy? Oh, I never set up Phelan's stuff after they were resurrected. Whoops. All right, let's name this person and then we'll get Phelan. That might be why Phelan's breaking down. They're doing jobs they weren't supposed to do. I don't like it. All right, it's Master Pilot Wash. All right, Pilot Wash, you're jealous, you're kind. Got some bad lungs, but you know what? We can take care of that. Don't you worry. We'll procure some new lungs for you soon. All right, we're gonna have you crafting, art, plants, construct. Look at you, man. You are a good pawn. Jealous doesn't matter because we have a barrack, so you are like actually pretty incredible aside from asthma. Yeah. Nice. Nice. I'll put you on art. We're not going to do a lot of art, but we'll put you on it anyway. Construction as a 2. Yeah, it's fine for now. Not too bad. Good pawn. Chop an armor leg, eat it. It's free and delicious. Alright, Phelan. Sorry about this. Phelan, I even had you doing doctoring. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. A warden. We don't need wardens here. Phelan, I'm gonna need you to do nothing but mining. And if there's no mining to do, you can just like clean up after yourself or something. There. Alright, Pilot Wash, you need a weapon, it turns out. We have one. Look at that. Got a bed for you. Let's go ahead and assign you to ranged clothing. Drink your tea every day. Good, good. $28K. Do you have something in mind for the new command? The plastil's almost gone. We have quite a bit. Devil Strand almost done. New commands like, so not all channels have it, but basically I have a bot with custom commands on it. And one of the things you can save up channel points and use them for is to have a custom command that anyone can use on the bot. I'm kind of behind on adding some. I think I'm like, there's 4 or 5 that I need to add. Basically, if you hang out in a channel, you earn channel points, and then each channel can individually decide on what some of the rewards are for it. And here, one of them is making custom commands, like those ones there. But most channels have kind of the basic channel point things, like, I'll take a drink of water. Nothing wrong with those, but just letting you know that not all channels have the same type of ones. Chunks of a spacecraft. Nice. I should have sent that assault rifle back. Pilot Wash, you're having a breakdown already? What's going on? Ate raw food? You were a wild person when you ate the raw food. You were a wild person when you slept on the ground. These are not things that are my fault, Pilot Wash. You were literally an animal. Suddenly you're all civilized. Complain about your past life. Bull crap. Gosh, you need a helmet too. Those dreadlocks are not going to protect you. It's dog days, yeah. That was uranium, I believe. We actually have some uranium that's inside the walls now when we need it, so I think I'm going to remove this one. So we can mine more steel when the time comes. Experience good life, can't bear it now. Apparently. Screw it. Oh, that's a lot of wealth. That's a lot of wealth right there.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Craig, 33 months. I wonder how many of those months your resub message has been ahoy. I'm willing to bet almost all of them. Craig, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Underground steel scanned, pretty far from the base. 33 of them have been that yet. You are probably right. I don't think I'm going to do hydroponics. I think I'm going to build this ship right there. You always say that? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there's no need. I would have gone to hydroponics, but with the climate adjuster, we haven't had to. It's so crazy that we got that. I think we got that, what, after the first winter or something like that. So for anyone that didn't see the beginning of this, it's up on YouTube if you want to check it out. But basically, we rolled a random map and we hit a 30-30 map, meaning we could only grow food 30 days out of the year, which can be a little rough sometimes. And you end up having to get hydroponics or stockpile food or hunt or whatever, right? But we had an event right off the bat within the first year, I think. Yeah, like right early on. Where they set up I think we went through maybe one winter, yeah. Where they set up a climate adjustment of plus 18. It happened during the first winter because I think that's why it rolled the plus temperature rather than the minus, is because it was already cold on the map. Maybe, I don't know. But either way, the point is a climate adjustment of plus 18 degrees landed very early on, and it made it so our map is a year-long growing map. Like, it made it so much easier. Thanks, Cassandra. Let's go on Universe. Welcome in. I don't even know why I have that off. Like, it doesn't really matter. All right, roof is removed. Do I care about these tables? Yeah, screw it. It's always so lovely. Yeah, like when we were saving Phelan. Oh, how nice she was. Actually, let's not put those there. Oh, those chickens running around. Wonder if these work as a wall or not. Let's test that out. Never tested that. If they'll actually block light. We shall see. Go Phelan for funsies. I thought they were gonna die earlier. You ripped their leg off. Accept this offer. The human bacon. Very impressive. So to get up higher than that, the easiest way would be to get rid of the dirt or increase the beauty to get to the next tier. Once this art is done, we might be able to just hit the next beauty marker off that. We'll see. Also, the back wall we could change to jade, but the back wall is not as important as the side ones to hit both rooms. Might not do it. Actually, no, call it hashtag Phelan's fault. Bring the chess table down here. Okay. This colony hasn't had prisoners in so long. The population curve for Cassandra is pretty high. So our chance of downing, well, part of it's because we just burn people alive. That'll do it too. Anyway, we haven't had prisoners in a long time. It might even be worth us having a prison here anymore, other than to just imprison pawns we don't want and release. So I don't know that we need all those beds. You guys working on? Real flesh person's working on one. Huh. And multiple cities running in parallel. Yes. For one, it's like in real life. It's an extinction. If an extinction event happens on this colony, the other colony will be able to continue on without having to start a new game. So the other colony has its own wealth meter, its own population curve. So we keep their wealth low and they can pretty much take care of themselves. They can deal with everything. But if something really big and terrible happens, this colony dies, we don't have to start over brand new naked brutality with no research. We get to continue on the other colony. So that's one of the big ones. The other benefit of having it is because this colony's population and is lower, they get more join events and more recruitment opportunity in general. And so they can recruit good colonists. They can be really picky and then send the good colonists to the other main colony. You get less join events and things like that the more people you have. So this colony doesn't get very many opportunities. Today they have. I don't know what's going on today. But this one does. So those are the two big ones. Insurance and recruitment. What's the sweet spot for number of actual colonies? Most people only do one, but for me, I think I usually do two. And that's the main reason. One that's really small, that is just going to be able to defend itself because of how little it gets hit, and recruit and be there as backup. But I mean, you can have up to 5 without mods. So whatever you feel like you can take care of. Is there an evac plan? So I was building more of these, and I probably should again. I have one set up right now, so if things here go incredibly badly, I'll launch myself to the other colony. But yeah, we did have 5 of these set up. We'll end up setting more up again once we have extra materials. Hey, I started off as the naked brutality pawn. None of this would be here if it wasn't for this pawn. Does it impact? Yeah, it does. RimWorld is not very well optimized in general. It only runs off 1 core. There are some mods that help that a little bit, but there's only so much they can do. So the bigger your map, the more maps you have, the more colonists you have, the more animals you have, all that stuff impacts performance. So having extra colonists or colonies, especially if you're on bigger maps, will absolutely hit your tick rate on your game a lot. In case the pawn needs to wait for 24 hours to battle Boobalopes and then end up with an infection in their arm and their caravan needs emergency care, you can go to either colony to save that caravan. That's right. And it works out perfectly that way. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, whatever you want. Most people, I don't usually see or hear of many people using multiple colonies. I like it. I like to have at least two. Like I said, one small that I don't have to worry about very much, and then one that's kind of the main colony. But what you do if you haven't seen before is you go in options, and there's this here, maximum number of colonies. You can have it up to 5. I'm sure there are mods that make it higher, but by default, I think it's only set to 1, so you'll have to move that. You had an invisible emu wreck your colony. What the? Colonies, you have to go settle new colonies. You manage from there. That would be really crazy, especially on no pause. We've talked about that too. Starting as tribal and having all 5 of them have their own colonies from the beginning. That would be so brutal. Crazy. I don't even know. Single thread bound. This, yeah, there's only so much you can do. Yeah. Invisible emu. So is it bugged or some kind of mod? How'd you have an invisible emu? A bug? Never had that one. Large map? I don't know, yeah. I used to play on even bigger maps than this. I never had it. Weird. Yeah, does it persist if you, like, save, exit, and reload, or? It's weird. We need to get the Persona Core. We had an offer for that. I don't know if that expired. Don't remember. Is the Empire? I'll find out. We need 40 goodwill with them. 1,500 silver. Okay. Well, all right. We can send you some stuff. How far away are you? And what are we? What's our relationship right now? Negative 33. Well, reloaded and you were able to see him. That's good. That's. Would your people actually attack it when it was invisible? If it came close, or was it just like they just pretended it wasn't there as it was wrecking stuff? A predator. What are you gonna send them? Usually send drugs and things. Well, let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. We have a lot of double strand that's coming in, so we could turn that into clothing and send them that. That would get a lot of rep with them. We'll see what we can get right now, though, what we have. We can always unload this stuff afterwards. I need to probably just use the healer serum. I've been saving it for a rainy day, but it's one of those things you might hold on to, just never use. I'm not careful. They couldn't kill it, but they were ranking up on melee. That's really weird. Those we need to break down for material. Let's see how much goodwill this would give, and then we'll use that kind of as a point of reference from how much crap we need to send them. Oh man, we need like plus 80 rep with them though. So I don't know. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. A lot of chickens. Hmm. All right, let's see. Oh, that gives plus 77. Oh, God. That really sucks because without a mod, you can't load more into the same one. So I'm going to have to dump and then reload. Or I'm going to have to use extra steel to send them a little bit more from a different one. Ah, screw it. I'll just use the extra steel. Because I don't want to deal with it. All right. Plus 70 now instead of 77. Oh, it's because we already gained some rep from the other colony. That's perfect. Plus 53. All right. So now we have enough silver. We'll be able to locate the persona core. And then let me make a few more of these. Balin, where's your gun? The shotgun tunnel. So good. GG bugs. All right. Balin, did I give your gun to Pilot Wash? Oh, I did. Did. It's all right, Balin. We'll make you a new gun. Don't you worry. We don't want that one held open anymore. Just punch that one to death. Good enough. We can turn this into lavish meals, which will be a net mood boost. They didn't end up breaking anything either, which is really good. Also need to set this as a home zone so they repair it. Group of travelers. So the good news about the Dug Too Deep is it's actually counted as a major threat event. So as far as Cassandra is concerned, she's already hit us with a major threat, even though it doesn't scale and it's super easy to take care of. So she can hit us again within like 4.6 days. If she doesn't, then that means she was on cooldown during this. If she does, then she goes on cooldown for like 6 days. So overall, that was good for us either way. More Dug Too Deep events, please. We actually do have enough silver to pay for the location of that persona core. I'm really curious if we set up one of these at the other base and we paid for the location of the persona core, would the threat where the persona core is be based on the other colony's wealth rather than this colony's wealth? Maybe we should test that out. We'd have to get enough silver on them to pay for it, but yeah, I think I'm gonna test it out. Cheesing in RimWorld? Just a little. We're not cheesing too much. I'm really curious though. I've never really thought about it. Okay. So, yeah, if she has silver. They will let us do it. There wasn't... This is not the map that had silver meteorites. We had 2 at the other map. So we'll have to send them silver, but it's not a big deal. It's a lot of chickens we got. Plenty of meat shields. Why do mechs in RimWorld sleep? They're just deactivated. Why isn't your vacuum cleaner always running, Hysteric? No, it's just for game mechanic reasons, I'm sure, but yeah. They're in hibernating states. Dormant. Your vacuum cleaner has a advanced alien AI inside of it, right? Wait, your vacuum isn't supposed to always be running? No. Apparently not. Where are they hitting from? They're gonna prepare for a while again? What is happening here? 73. So 123 tribals. Don't even know how to connect those. I don't know why I am, but more doggo food. Whoa. It's an all melee. Those are pretty rough. 123 melee tribals. That can actually kill a colony this size. As soon as a couple get on top of you, you're pretty much done. We would probably be fine just letting them come through. We have enough firepower, but I'm not going to risk it. We're just going to burn them. 123 stabs. Whoa! Whoa there. Noisette and rations. Usually the dogs aren't lined up in that direction while they're mating. But, got some realism going there. A little bit. Maybe it's not head to butt, but you know what I mean. Wasn't expecting to switch over and see that going on. That's right. Welcome to the Nat Geo channel. All right, everyone bring it in. Get some good poker games going here. Eat a meal or two. Take a nap. While the delicious smell of roasting tribal wafts through the hallway. Pack it in, boys. We doing, Pig? Guy named Pig just chilling out there. I'm just staring at that door. I think he was contemplating. He's like, guys, there's a door here. Why don't we just open it and go through that way? They probably won't expect that. Go on, Pig, you idiot. We can't go through the door. There's this big, long, dark tunnel. Smells like human flesh and charcoal. We're going that way. He really did stop and look at the door, though. It's kind of fun. Whoa, the lag. Come on. You got this. When the game's processing the collision, it slows way down. Imagine if I put an IED right there. Burn them all. A slave ship? Well, I can't trade with you right now. I'm busy. You're all gonna fit in there, right? Tribute collector with a relationship. You guys all gonna fit? Uh-oh. We may be at the point where we can't fit them all. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're skipping 2 lanes because, yeah, we didn't get in there and rebuild it. So we got to fix that. But other than that, I think we're fine. Even with that, it's crap. I did that again. Close that. Alright, there we go. Let's go in. Ben, welcome in. Busy committing war crimes. Just a little bit of war crimes. I think we got him. Hopefully all the corpses burn again. It sounds like popcorn, yeah. Tastes like popcorn too. Nice day for a cookout, ain't it? Is there a way to make the ovens such that they don't try to break out? Maybe some messing with vents. Different rooms. We tested the vent thing. There were some problems that ended up arising from it that we couldn't get it to work very well. You could just make it long enough to where you, like, if you make the fire in the center, if you make a kill trap like this and make it so the fire is in the center or in a different connected room that you can open and close off depending on the raid, and you just leave the doors open, you can still superheat it in time to kill them. It's a little bit riskier because they can eventually get out, but you can still superheat it hot enough to kill them all without shutting the doors, and then they won't break the inner walls. I might do that next time. Yeah, it's not getting as hot as last time. Last time it got to 1800. This time it's only at 1,000. Only 1,000. Yeah, I think we can set something up like that up, Grunt. I don't. We tested the vent thing though, and what ended up being the problem with the vent? It was either heat transfer or the flammability or something. Do we have a vent somewhere I can check? Yeah, they burn. That's one of the things. Time for more stools. We don't use stools here. Oh, there we go. Now it's at 1,800 degrees. Nice. The visitors are leaving. Oh, whatever. Okay. Hansel and Gretel, Hershey. Putting AC in there. So I know you're joking, but we tried to figure out a way that was reliable to make enemies freeze, to make it so cold that they got severely hypothermic and fell that way. But we couldn't end up getting it to work. Just not, and it was so much wealth and like clothing made such a big difference, and if things got hypothermia or not, it was so slow paced. We're just gonna get it to work. Jealous and kind, not bad. 19 years old. Yeah, I don't want them. Fast walker's nice. Baskets is good too. Look at that, they're actually pretty good. 52 years old. What's with all the asthmatics? They're a little old. We don't have any money. Well, not a lot of money. We're gonna have to spend 12 to 1,500 to find the persona core, but they're actually pretty good. Fast walker, nimble, 51. Those are some good traits. God, I wish you were a little bit younger. So they probably got this from age, which means on their next birthday they're most likely gonna get another issue. So Ixon. Hi Tala, welcome in. How's it going, Hi Tala? A giveaway. I think we're saving the channel points for the giveaway, Hytala. That's a lot of channel points, man. Now we have to do a giveaway. Just use dry ice. Wait. If you're against quality parkas or flak jackets, you can have comfortable down to like -60. Yeah. Did okay. Better today, I hope. This person's pretty good. I'm not gonna take them though. Man, they are so good at crafting and construction. But then I'd have to build up silver to get the persona core, and we're about to... How many people do we have? 14, we'll have 16, 17. Maybe. Still got a bit more time. Always save them up for giveaways. I know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take him. Screw it. Just been busy dealing with friends. All right, we need to find some lungs. Who's next in the naming queue?
A gleaming endowment.
Finn. Thank you for the 1,001 bits. Thank you, Finn. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I really wish I could have gotten the hypothermia thing to work reliably, but it's just, and it takes so much more wealth too, like all the coolers and all the power for them, and this you just reset with pieces of wood, you know? All right, let's see here. Next in the naming queue is Twisted. Too twisted. All right. Twisted. You, let's put you on construction primary. Crafting secondary. Mining as third. Yeah, this will be fun. Pretty good, pretty good. Just gotta get rid of that asthma. You'll be good to go. Holy crap, look at all those chickens. God, they breed quickly. We're starving to death. I don't care. Made an oven with incendiary ID. So you don't have to light it up. Yeah, the only downside to that is like if you don't want to light it for a certain raid, right? So like if there's mech raids that the fire won't do anything, of course you can have like a second setup and only open the burn tunnel for what you want to burn. But yeah, that's the only problem. All right. They're really not gonna like doing this. I could have ripped that wall off while they're yeah, let's do that one last. Rip that wall off temporarily to get those ones done. That'll work. Yeah, you have to rebuild the ID. Second T is that both will give you cancers with the lung. Carcinoma can be removed. Kidney has to be replaced. Yeah, I don't like the reduced consciousness though of the smoke leaf either. While they're using it. Heavy SMG is done. Wasn't that supposed to go to Phelan? It was, but now Twisted's gonna get it. Make another one. They're overproducing food here a little bit now. Yeah, we'll end up building the ship in the next day or so. I'm just kind of planning out where I'm putting it for now. Yep. That's the startings of a ship. And we're about to have a lot of double strand. Let's have this as Devil Strands, Hyperweave, Synthread. Thrumbo Fur, Heavy Fur. That should be good enough. Wish I could copy that in here. Some other of these are pretty good too, though. Like the rhino leather and the elephant leather. Odds of us getting enough to make anything out of that. Well, I don't know. We got attacked by both of those. Both of those yesterday.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
It's alright. We mainly want the double strand anyway. That should be fine. Demonitha, 6 months. Why, that's almost a half a year. Demonitha, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Much love, Demonitha. I guess we don't need to clear this out anymore, but oh well. Oh well. That's right, almost half a year. What's our power looking like? Oh, we're still way over on power. We're doing really well. let's not let that burn the traps. So we need a lot of steel. We need to get silver over to the other guys so they can pay for the location of the Persona core. We had a quest pretty early on in the game that was not too terrible to do. That was actually had a Persona core, I think. I remember right, as a reward. No. That was a tech prof, whatever, not as Persona core. That's right. Don't listen to me. I'm lying to you. All right, the inner walls in there are done. I'm not gonna worry about the extra barricades right now, so we'll just go ahead and close that up. And then we'll get the flooring redone after that. Yes, fire. Into the game? Look pretty old. Yeah, I almost didn't take you because of your age. You have asthma, but like, look at your stats. Fast walker, masochist, awesome. Both those are really good. Burning passion, construction, crafting, and arts. It's really good. So you're one of those rare instances where like it's so good that it can deal with your age and your asthma. Nice. That built. Go get that one. That's at this base. Mechs at this base. I don't think this colony's ever had centipedes. I don't know how they would Oh, that was close. We got pikemen. I think I saw a scyther or something over here. Yeah, there's a scyther. I don't see any. There's another pikeman. I don't see any centipedes. Way better than Trudy, yeah. Oh, the defoliators, yeah, 100 tiles. Yep. 100 tiles. We've left that one there since the very early days of this colony because of it. Hey, that person is up. Yeah, 100 tiles from the ship, the defoliator vegetation range. So it ends right here. So we've just left it. No reason for us to get rid of it, because then one might fall closer, you know? There's only 4 mechs. Must have been. Unless I missed a centipede somewhere. Nah, music's ending too. All right. All right, let me go. Let's drop your assault rifle. wild woman wanders in. Nina. Help put the fires out, and then we're sending you packing. Right. Oh no, he's escaping. Muffalo's, yeah, like way out when you're just scrolling around. It's like, oh god, there's a centipede. Oh wait, that's just a muffalo. Just a muffalo. All right. What is going on here? Doc, yeah, we'll check him in a second. Let's go ahead and turn construction off on all these. Gotta remember to put it back on there though. And floors. Okay, how are you, Nina? Our last wild person was really good. Greeny teetotaler? No, no, I'm good. No thanks. Doc. Jealous doesn't matter. Kind is good. Man, look at that. What is this? 18 medical? Well, it's burning passions. 49. Construction cooking. Man, these are good. This one's good enough also. Here, you speak. You let me go. Oh no. I always find wild people so annoying. Eating all your crops. Yeah, or if you leave a door open, well, one thing that's annoying too, especially when you're using like a trap tunnel, is it seems since they try to come into your walls and eat that food, they have, you know, open doors or whatever leading in. They will go and they will break so many of your traps just walking over the top of them. It's like, oh, you enhanced it. Uh-oh, what did you do? Enhanced. I'm just waiting for you to tell me some way it's been ruined. Food this, because this is actually delicious and juicy. What did you do? It's really good with salt on it, like I told you, but. All right, we changed all them back, right? Back to work. Back to work. The lemon pepper is delicious on everything. Lemon pepper on watermelon. I don't know. I mean, that sounds like it has the potential to not be terrible like some other things that I've had that you suggested. But it's not something I would have thought about. Did you do salt as well? Lemon pepper. I mean, I can see it, I guess. All right, they're finally back down to 3 over there. Nice, bring that in. You guys moving the wood? Good. Here comes the wild person. No! Why? Since the lemon pepper seasoning, yeah, that's what I thought. Will we get a moody buff for this, I wonder? You don't if they get off the map. Let's see if... We're over there building traps. Man, you do. Look at that. Their name is even yellow. That sucks. Well, now we know. Science has been performed. You were friends with him? No! We get innocent prisoner died, not colonist. Alright, well, now we know. Innocent prisoner, but he's still on the list as a colonist, but his name is yellow. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You really let me go. Narth, bury your friend, I suppose. Where'd they die? We could have easily saved. Well, maybe not easily, but we could have probably saved them.
Our community grows.
Oh, well. Moving to Pluto. Pluto, thank you for the follow. It's a long trip. Okay, SMG is ready for Phelan. Mad Donkey. Whatever, Donkey. Whatever, Donkey. Alright, Phelan. A poor SMG. Where'd you go, Donkey? Donkey. Let's go kill it. Probably miss. It's raining out. Harvest his lungs and then raining kidney. Yeah. That's true. You actually want more of that watermelon now? Did you already eat all your watermelon? Ever tried dried watermelon? Take slices, cut the rind off, then use a dehydrator, and they turn it into crisp like sugar wafers. Sweeter and flavorful. No, I haven't tried those. It's interesting. I've done a lot of dehydrated stuff, but 4 hours sleep, 4 hour wreck, 4 hour anything, rinse repeat. Sure, yeah, I can go over the biphasic thing in a moment. I've eaten like a quarter of it. So when I was playing on the Tiny Map Challenge, it's up on YouTube if you want to check it out, so you can kind of see the discovering of the biphasic thing. I discovered this biphasic schedule, and it ever since it felt almost like cheating. You should try it out sometime after you get past the early game. Basically, what I was finding out is that in my first, I don't know, 500 or 600 hours of RimWorld, I was usually losing runs because I would have breakdowns during a raid. I was like, why is this happening exactly? And so part of it was raids usually got to the base in the evening, and at that point people were no longer well rested because they hadn't been in bed for a while, they might not have recreated in a while, all that kind of stuff. So I was like, how can we solve this? There was a couple different ideas we had, and one was this. So instead of having a 24-hour day, I just divide the day into 12 hours, so 2 12-hour chunks. You get a little less work done, especially on big bases, so it's not as great the bigger your base gets. But you get a little less work done, but you have way less breakdowns and way more inspirations. And part of that is because not only are they getting well rested more often during the day, and their recreation is higher, but they're getting the buffs from that room. So for instance, they're getting that slept like a cloud or whatever the comfortable buff is twice a day instead of just once a day. They're getting the mood boost from the room itself for eating after they get up. For the super impressive dining and rec room. So this room right here every day is giving them let's see when Phelan gets up. You can see part of it already. Innocent prisoner died. But anyway, they're getting it twice a day, so they're getting very impressive dining, very impressive rec, very impressive barracks or bedroom, whatever it ends up being, spacious interior, the slept like on a, or whatever it is, felt like sleeping on a cloud buff, all that kind of stuff twice a day. So that's why I've started using it. Way less breakdowns. We had someone earlier that had 2 relatives dead, that all together had like a -40 mood debuff, and they ended up not having breakdowns because they were so happy about their sleeping schedule. It was their children. 2 of their children were dead, and they didn't care because they got to sleep twice a day. Brutal. Anyway, it's really strong. Definitely recommend trying it out. But I came up with it on the tiny map. That wild man's getting their well-rested buff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill him. That's the one that was really bad, right? Yeah. That's not gonna work here. This one we wanted to recruit, I believe. Yeah. We could have gotten the free. I mean, people were still unhappy about the last person dying, so we gotta wait a little bit. I guess, yeah, we're gonna recruit them too, huh? Yeah. And then we're gonna be up to 16. Brutal. There's that taste loose. Yeah. That's right. And we got 2 that we're recruiting over at the other place too, huh? Oh, I gotta put construction back. Before I forget. I already forgot. Okay. Good to go. Good to go. So we're gonna need to make another weapon or 2. Let's make 2 of them. Chick 15 is no longer capable of walking. Congratulations, Chick 15. Alright. Well, let's recruit them, I guess. Jeremy, go tame this wild man. Oh, they actually failed that time. Interesting. 28% chance only. Oh, did I not roof that? Oh, God. The answer is no. No, I did not. It's like, geez, we're having quite a few of those events over at this colony. Always in that same spot. Weird. Slave ship over here. Don't really have any money. Yeah, we don't even have an orbital beacon, so well. We don't have anything to trade them anyway. We're gonna need a beacon though, to give the silver to the Empire. All right. More steel. Ah, another Rex quote. We got our Rex quote. Or Rex quota for tonight. Redemption arc is completing. You think I care about fire damage? Absolutely not. You know that's true. Racing actually kill a lot of civilians. Her crits are so small. Why is that funny, I wonder? No idea. Okay, so we'll get that up so we can at least trade the Empire. Those guys are gonna get recruited soon too. And then, how much silver we got? Only 82. So because we bought that slave person, do we still have a silver meteorite? Ooh, it's way down here. I can just see it now. Mine the silver ore and Phelan gets kidnapped. We'll do it after the next set of Cassandra attacks. New recruits. A man named Muffalo. All right, Muffalo. Who are you? Next in the naming queue is none other than MVP. MVP, you're in. We're gonna send you to the other colony. That'll do. That'll do. You can be naked. It's all right. It's all right. All right, MVP. Do you want to take any wealth with you? I believe you do. Yeah, let's take that leather over there. And the assault rifle. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. MVP, you're in. Mark you off the list. This guy's just passing through. Wow, we're up to 15 in this colony. Soon to be 16, 17. We want to get to about 19 is the goal and not go past 20. Cassandra does not like it when you get to 20. She is programmed to basically have, I call it a kill switch, not necessarily, but basically what happens when you get to 20 pawns with Cassandra and Phoebe is the population curve gets a -1 multiplier on it, which means you are much more likely to have a pawn insta-die when they're downed. You're pretty much not going to down any enemies in combat without just outright killing them, so you don't get any prisoners. Basically, she tries to kill you down below that number. Bod. Pop quiz for the non-subs in chat. If you were born, say yesterday, what is your sign? I'm a sub. I can't do it. Through the ends. You're signing. Stop. Cuban. It's going sharp. You welcome in. Hulas. Welcome in. Yoga says Libra. Fall has begun. A very important question. If you were in a chicken noodle soup, what ingredient would you be? Chicken, noodle, or MSG? Let's go with the chicken. It's never out. Are you speaking of sun, moon, or the ascending sign? Bart. All right, MVP, you are in this colony. Do we have enough beds? I think we do, don't we? Yeah. What? We're not in the double bed anymore? Oh, no. When did that get changed? Oh, it was when this became a prison temporarily. Oh, no. My bad. Let's put them back together. Right. Try this again. If you're born in 1985, what is your Chinese zodiac sign? Rat, cock, ox. I only know 86, 87, and 88. And I also know 2010. That reminds me, I should eat Chinese food.
You will join us or die, Master.
Bard, thank you for the sub to Nova Steel. 50 subs, man. Thank you, Bard. I appreciate it. Nova Steel, welcome into the sub club. No more advertisements for you on this channel. So I'm sure you weren't using an ad blocker. No one uses ad blockers. Also, you get to use all the emotes and all that good stuff. Hobbit birthday gift. Wait a second, Bard. Is today your birthday? I know what Hobbit birthdays are like. Do you use the ad blocker, Cree? Thank you, Bard. Bard, happy birthday. Can't believe you're finally 21 years old. You got paid off after being laid off for 3 months. Congrats, man. Yesterday was your birthday, not today. Doing ads, you go make coffee. Ugh, steel. Steel. We're actually pretty good on plastic. I'm gonna go ahead and move these up here. Or at least one of them. You barely look over 18. That's right. That's right. What you been playing lately? 7 days again, or a big mix of things? Yeah, man. Happy birthday. Thank you for the Hobbits gift. As you don't know, Hobbits give out presents on their birthday instead of receive. And Bard is a Hobbit, of course. Somebody is Among Us, D&D, so pretty much the same trifecta. Yeah, so right now we're just basically waiting on getting silver. Whoa, I didn't want to regrow that.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
I thought I
greatly
turned allow sewing
appreciated.
off. Ah, well, it's fine. Like whatever you feel like for your birthday stream. Yoga, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. 3 months. Happy belated Bard. Yoga, thank you for the gift, or not the gift sub, excuse me, the resub. Very much appreciated. See, Bard, look what you did. You started a trend. Yeah, I don't know. We're talking about it the other day. For whatever reason, I can't get into 7 days. I don't know. I ended up trying to get on Sunday, and I was like, just not feeling it. My wife and I tried it. We both kind of felt the same way. It's just not for us, I guess. It's adorable. Not every game's gonna be for every person, right? Man, I'm gonna move your bed over here. Or not move it, but move you over there. Oh, we need so much steel. God, I need to keep an eye out for drill arms. Who's the most likely to have drill arms? Exotic Goods? Man, if we had 2 drill arms, we would we'd have that steel in no time. We can't make them either without the tech print, so I could look. Where's the ancient dangers on this map? Buried in the mountain, maybe? Haven't actually looked. Ancient danger. That's not one. Unless that got damaged during the... That might have got damaged by mortars. That could possibly be one. Ancient danger walls are not not damaged, but we had a fight over here, so that could have gotten damaged during that. So we'll go check that out, see if that's one. Aside from that, unless there's one in the mountain, yeah, that's all I'm seeing. King-Min, why are you unhappy? Oh, right, your friend died. And they were an innocent prisoner. Well, I know you don't believe me now, but you'll be over your dead friend in exactly 17 days. All right, let's go check this and see if it's an ancient danger. Ancient dangers very commonly have tech prints. Oh no, Reezy! Reezy, I just gave you that kidney. You already ruined it? That was like 3 in-game days ago. No, that's not ancient danger. Come on, Reezy? This isn't the 20-year run where we have an unlimited supply of kidneys laying around. Well, you're just gonna have to deal with 1 kidney. And you might die, you might lose the other one, but you know what? For now, that's all you got, all you can do. That's all you can do. You know what? We have a lot of steel in here. We can send it to the other base. I mean, a lot of mineable steel. How much steel can fit in 1 transport pod in vanilla? It's half kilo. You can fit 150. So we can send 300 steel per. And it would cost 60. We could, I mean, it's probably worth. It's going to jumpstart this ship building, but... It's weird like that, the world. They know exactly when they'll be over something. Oh, your entire family died? I know you don't believe me now, but in 20 days, you won't even remember them. It'll literally be like it never happens. Well, Cassandra, I'm thinking we could have already gotten this. Are you on cooldown? Is that what's going on? When's the last time you attacked us? Oh god, you are on cooldown, aren't you? How many days ago was that? Well, let's try it. We can get it done before she attacks us. Phelan, where are you? What you doing? You're sleeping? Well, first thing in the morning, you're coming out here and mining an entire mountain worth of silver. Then we'll have to send that to the other colony and see if that works. So what we're testing is we need to pay the Empire to show us where the Persona core is to build the ship. And I'm wondering if we do it with the other colony, if the enemies at the Persona core will be based on the other colony's wealth and not the primary colony. Should be a interesting thing to see. If it works that way, awesome. We'll have cheesed it a little bit. No failing. Perhaps you misunderstood. You hard to mine all of this today. Crew's hunting Dante. Oh, Dante's one of our dogs. That was way overkill, but sorry. Better overkill than underkill. Okay, Phelan, back to work. Rake's out here too. Uh-oh. Phelan doesn't want any part of that. Earlier, they were mining together and they had an argument and Rake's ripped Phelan's leg off. So, find a rest serum? Yeah, that's where Phelan came from. And I only net lost 3 colonists getting it. So, we resurrected Phelan, but we lost, what was it? We ended up losing 4 people, but we res Phelan, and then we got one of them back as a ransom. So it was super not worth it. But yeah, we got a res serum, and Phelan's alive again. We can be better off right now had we not done that, but crazy series of events yesterday. Stories is so bad. It includes murderous rampages. Taking off someone's arm and that armless... Wait, hey, hold us back. That armless person having to try to beat someone with their last remaining limp arm and getting eaten by a muffalo. It's pretty tragic. Anyway, if you want to check it out, you can always look at the VOD from the end of stream yesterday. So stupid. Oh, thank you, Sfortune, for killing Phelan. I don't even know if she's still here, but... Well, that was only like 400 silver. 460. Damaged shuttle wants to land here. They're gonna get attacked. They have to survive. They're gonna have 5 Janissaries. Persona Core. Depends on where they live or land, right? If they land somewhere that we can easily help defend them, then awesome. Easy Persona Core. Like if they landed here, that would be absolutely perfect. Highly doubt that's gonna happen. Well, let's find out. The enemies will just leave afterwards anyway if they destroy the... And the only downside is like we'll lose some rep with the Empire if we don't manage to do it. Let's get a bunch of chickens set up in Meat Shield. Come on, flesh person. We got things to do here. All right, let's accept it. You guys get over there for now. Don't have to worry about you. Nah, you're good. Oh, what a crappy spot. Transfer pod. Who are you? I don't have time for this. Marie Rosario. Looks like you're dead, Marie. I did everything in my power to save you, but it just wasn't in the cards. Everything in my power. There's nothing more we can do, Marie. The line of chickens coming out to die. I mean, the fight in this battle. Driller fire, where? Okay. That colony, doesn't matter. Come, chickens. We have work to do. It seems dangerous, guys. I don't know about this. For Persona Core. I don't know. I don't know. How long until, Oh, they should attack in about an hour. Like, chicken heroism. Yet we use the term chicken as a... Yes, exactly. No. Never shall we use chicken as an insult again. I mean, they are completely incapable of understanding why they come out here, or came out here, but, you know. They're like, oh, we finally get to eat grass. Look at all those shields, man. Quest fail, get out of here. Oh well. It's worth a shot. Wealth management. I wasn't expecting all those shields. Oh, well. Fries, fried chicken. Yeah, here. How's it going, Zabana? You beating the chicken fry. That's right. Ah, Sim. Lazy abrasive. Oh, a charge rifle. Oh, it's not even bio-coded. Yeah. Oh, another one. It's still super worth. Not bio-coded either. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, we could have saved them, but like I didn't want to really risk anyone's life to do it, especially with all the shield belts, man. That's when I knew we were gonna have some trouble. We're not gonna save all that. You know what? Let's just grab the important stuff. Let's see. Oh wait, that one is bio-coded? Oh, that one was. Oh, that one is too. Why did I think they were biocoded? I have no idea. No idea why I thought that. Ah, well. There's a good chain shotgun, 2 of them. Normal SMG. Still grab that. Just gotta wait stuff. Slang and say. So great real quick. Oh yeah, we'll just edit it. It'll be okay. Make sure you don't walk in this fire. Anyway, it was worth the attempt. I could have committed to it, but I don't know, man. There was like 40 people. Well, maybe not 40. Like 30 people with shield belts. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Maybe if we had some sidecast or something. We don't. All right. Well, back to what we were trying to do, and that is get silver to get that location of the one to caravan to. Obviously, the best way or the most common way to get silver is to trade. I don't want to caravan to trade if we don't have to, so we'll probably just wait on the next traders and then go from there. Meantime, we gotta get the steel done. Looks like they're working on it though. Lots of dead chickens. And we still have that bear. We have another taming inspiration. We should get another bear. Bears are so good. Don't have to worry about cougars hunting bears, I'll tell you that much. So we need 14 beds for a. Oh yeah, we're fine. Just have an unknown one. This guy's still not tamed. Sorry, 2 though. What do you have there? Bionic Spine. Oh, that's the one we found in the Ancient Danger. Haven't needed it. Okay. Well, back to waiting on that. I still need to decide if we're going to send steel from this base. I mean, it's probably worth it. What else are they doing over here? They're just surviving and waiting for people to like join events and whatnot. So do that. I mean, they got some steel really close by. We finished this one, but there's some right up this river here. Also, makes due to deal with sappers. We just line up and kill them. Sappers will come through here. We have the AI manipulated by where we have our turrets, so that they come through where we want them to come through. It's been a few days since we had sapper raid, though. So that's what these boxes are for. Long story short, if you set a bunch of turrets up everywhere aside from in a path that leads from an outer wall to a colonist assigned bedroom, the sappers will go through that wall. So we set this up and the sappers broke through right here. We just line up and kill them. So Silencer, thank you for the resub. 6 months, thank you, Silencer. Make a point of pathing away from turrets, good to know. Yeah, so in more detail, how it works is when sappers spawn, they take the least movement resistance from where they spawn to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. So it has to be an actual, a colonist has to be assigned to that bed from wherever they are. However, they view walls as no barrier at all, so they don't view those as a movement penalty. All the other tiles they'll see as a normal penalty, just like any pawn, like moving through water is going to slow them down, so it calculates that. And one of the main things that makes it so that they view it as a really hard thing to walk through is turret line of sight. And so if you put turret line of sight everywhere aside from the path you want them to take to the bedroom, you can force them to come through where you want them. And so you end up just setting up a normal kind of kill box in that area, and they'll break through, and then you just line up and kill them. It can still be pretty dangerous. Sappers, you don't get as many sappers with a raid as like a normal raid, but I mean, there can still be a crap load of them coming through, and a normal kill box without turrets and things can be kind of deadly. But it's the best solution as far as at least you'll know where they're going to come through. If you don't want to do that, anyone doesn't want to do that, and you think it's like too cheesy or something like that, my other, what I used to do before I figured out the sapper thing is I would just have fallback areas like this on each side of wherever my base was. So I would have like a huge outer wall, and then I'd have an area lined up on each of the cardinal directions that we could just set up at and shoot them. Have I ever had a 3-group sapper raid? I don't remember. I don't remember. I feel like I have. But yeah, I don't remember specifically. And this one, the last sapper raid was 2 groups, right? So. That's how you do it. This one, we don't really have to worry about it too much. It's their little pocket area. But yeah, we haven't had a lot of sappers. I also think it screws the AI. We noticed that during the 20-year run. So we got several sappers, and then we set up the Human Revenge. Oh, Doi. We set up that ring of turrets, and then we got like one more thing of sappers, 1 or 2, and then we defeated them really easily through it, and then they didn't send more sappers for a long time. Probably just RNG, but all right. So Doi has a lower handling skill. I mean, no, it's still 14. Turn Reezy's off. There we go. That was just bad luck, so sorry, Doi. I didn't mean to blame you for the things you've done. Sappers are so annoying. Yeah. It really sucks that you need to set up that sort of... It's crazy on the harder difficulties, too. Like, there's no way, without having some kind of either fallback positions or manipulating the AI with the turrets. Like, if you were just going to fight 200 sappers or something in the open, 200 melee tribal sappers, I mean, there's like no way. You probably could on our last colony where we had 70 people with assault rifles and charge rifles, but in general, there's no friggin' way. You can't beat big centipede raids, so that's... She's in their AI as well. You know what? 50 centipedes at a time is really easy. Here's what you do. You get 70 colonists with masterwork. What all do we have? It's like masterwork and higher charge rifles and assault rifles that can all shoot in the same spot. And it turns out centipedes aren't a problem anymore. Obviously, you can't normally do that, but that was so stupid in that run, man. We had so much firepower. It was crazy. I would even put, those you didn't see, I put the game on like higher speed when we would get hit with enemies like that, just to see all the firepower going down range. It's crazy. We started not even lining everyone up behind the cover because we just killed anything as soon as it was in line of sight. And so I just had like a brick of people like right here. And as soon as they came through, just annihilated. Really silly. Aw, one of our name dogs died. Sad. Yeah, I really felt like we broke the game. Chain shotguns. Yeah, chain shotguns are so good. Had a legendary chain shotgun. Also in that run, we were using mods, obviously. And we were using a mod for the first time called Overcapped Accuracy. And so what that did... in the base game, like the accuracy won't go above 100%, which isn't an issue usually, right? But I think what the overcapped accuracy ended up making it do is it would be able to go over 100%, and therefore things that would normally lower their accuracy, like fog and weather conditions and whatever else, wouldn't impact it. So we had quite a few weapons that were super accurate, no matter what the conditions were that we were fighting in. It also helped out a lot. I didn't realize how strong that would end up being, but especially when you start getting into like the masterwork and legendary stuff. What? This guy now he's gonna join? Really helped out, but all right. New person. Doctor, research, cooking, construction. Then we'll name him. Like I said, some of the mods that we were using during that run absolutely make things easier or a little beyond quality of life. I don't think that made like the run easy or whatever. It was a crazy run, but you haven't been in this one yet. No, I don't know if it's you. I will check who's next, but you haven't been in this run yet. Is that all I want to set them up? I think so. Let's see who's next. Next in is B Skull. So Skull is in. And then after Skull is Torment, Splash Woman, Free Water, Yamp, and Bones. Those are the next 5. Yeah, you haven't in this one yet. You just came up on the list, so you're gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're at 9th, so you'll probably be early in the next run, I'm guessing. I restarted the list for colonists and animals from the 20-year run. So if you had things that you redeemed back then, a couple months ago, that's all been refunded, and the list is new. Run a timed run on a lower year setting in vanilla. Just the fewer years, the harder it is. I've thought about that too, and I want to do the 500% no pause, no mods melee thing as well and see how that is. I'd like to see how a tiny map on 500% is, because back when I did the tiny map, Merciless was the hardest, and that was 220%. So, yeah, I have a few ideas like that I would like to do. Intense pain. Ate raw food. You were a wild person. That's what wild people do. So they're gonna be on cooking. Does that mean we can put Jeremy further down on cooking? Nah, it's fine. We'll make another stove. Tiny 5%. Also, when we did the tiny map, it was against Cassandra. So I could do a 500% tiny map against Randy. That's a kind of new thing. Yeah, if you're ever not sure and you have the points to redeem another name, you can do so. And if you're already in that playthrough, when I get to your name, I'll just refund your points. And if not, then, you know, you'll be in. Or you can have a... You'll be ready for the next run. Excuse me. I never made that Sterile area. So yeah, the thing is, you won't lose your points, right? So if I ever don't use your name for whatever reason,
Welcome to the queue.
I'll just refund it. Did she play the tiny map? It was a lot of fun. I really liked it. Yeah, a lot of fun. We haven't had a siege in a couple days either. Well, that's not true. Didn't we have a siege yesterday against this colony? Don't listen to me. I'm a liar. Man, I just feel like we cannot get ahead on steel right now. Just waiting on traders, waiting on steel. Oh my god, another recruit. Another miner. Mining and plants, perfect. Look at you, a jogger too. Okay, let's see who's next. Well, I just read off who was next, but let's go ahead and get them out of the queue here. Torment. 3x. Alright, let's go ahead and get them over to the other colony. And this one can go back to recruiting again if we want. Okay, torment, and then whatever steel we can fit in there with you, I suppose. Let's mine a little bit more steel before you go. There we go. You can even help do it. Okay, should be fine. Mine some steel, mine some steel. Yeah, I wish we could have got that persona core from that quest. Maybe I should have committed to it more. Maybe. Oh, okay, it was auto-saving. I was like, events? So you have 17 in this colony. We kind of want to get to, like I said, around 19 and then not get any more. So we don't get to that population curve where we're at a -1 on the curve, which means lots of, a lot higher percentage of just instantly dying when down. So we'll get to that, and then after that, we can still have some people over here in reserve. Oh, come on, Torment. What happened here? Killer Spaz loudly insulted Torment's aunt's class. Drove Torment into a rage. Your aunt is a peasant. What? I'll kill you. And he goes and starts playing horseshoes. Names only be cartoon characters. Command for it, like the pets. Be different. Yeah, this is my daughter. She's on summer break now, so she's gonna hang out here and sneeze all day. Right? Bathtub pirate got the plague. Thank goodness for Sickly. Sickly ponds are like a lightning rod for disease, so once every, I think it's 30 days, they can take an entire disease event that would otherwise hit the colony and, you know, hit probably half your people. Thanks, Bathtub Pirate, for being sickly. He should be fun. Fred Flintstone and Charlie Brown social fight. No. Are those on any streaming stuff? Like I've wondered about that too. That's the kind of stuff that used to be on like Boomerang, but then Boomerang now is I like to say more recent, but it's still like early 2000s, which is not recent anymore. Spaz, get that before I forget about it. Ring sucks now. Peanuts is on Apple. Well, that wasn't a lot of steel there at all. Surprising. New cartoons nowadays is just crap. Ah, there's some good ones. Few and far between, though, I guess. Sure, if I was about 8, I'd probably like the current cartoons. Oh, I need a trader. Come on, man. It's all we're waiting on. Trader. We need to get up to about 1,500 silver so we can get that Persona core. Obviously, we need to mine the steel as well, but... Alright, Torment. As much steel as we can fit. Here we go. Welcome to colony number 1. Uranium meteorite hit up there, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of steel up there. War merchants. That might be what we're looking for. They're probably not gonna have a lot of money. It's not a ship or anything. Gary Soup, how is it? You're gonna be like, it's no lemon pepper watermelon, but it's pretty good. Torment, here's your weapon. Take good care of it. It'll take good care of you. MVP, here's your weapon. Welcome to the colony. B skull. There's your weapon. Welcome to the colony. Triss. Here's your weapon. Welcome to the colony. Yeah, we got so much more firepower than the last raid we had. And that was just like an hour ago or something. Killer Spaz. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Where's that bathtub pirate? There he is. Minor plague. Just a minor plague. Man, he is destroying it. 67% immune, 33% plague. Yeah. He's gonna be just fine. What is up with all this? I need to work on making the kitchen better. You know, it's like 7 years into the run. We should probably have a better functioning kitchen, you know? It could be beneficial. I don't know. There's a couple ways we could do it, but I'm not 100% sold that it's worth. Nah, screw it. That's something for future I don't worry about. You're the run now? Yeah. Yeah. You just got in. You were a wild man. Look at that. My friend, all your friends died. Wait, no, you were a tribal. You were from the other colony. Yeah, we killed your entire tribe aside from you and one other. What happened to you? You got in a social fight right after we recruited you with Killer Spaz. Killer Spaz said that your aunt, he insulted her class. So he was like, "Your aunt's a peasant," and you decided that was grounds for killing him. Carrot, celery, parsnip, onion, chicken, noodles, oyster, mushroom in the soup, along with fresh dill and other herbs. Sounds good. Come on, Torment, man. I need to be doing this. Oh my god, I might rearrange the bedrooms. If I can rearrange this so that the psychic emanator is hitting the hospital and the beds instead, that's probably better than it hitting the research benches, especially now that we're not really researching. Doing all right. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. It'll be worth it in the long run. Kind of sucks to move it all, but at least I don't have to rebuild anything really, just the wall. Where can it hit the most? So that can hit the hospital. And quite a bit of the kill tunnel area. And all the beds if I move them to this side. Alright. Man, we've had that thing forever. We got that from an early quest. Got really lucky with that. Going Cat Pig, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. King Min, extreme risk rate. Yeah, all right. You'll be over your dead friend in 12 more days. Just chill out. Just hang out inside the walls. You're gonna be all right. Oh god, maybe you won't be all right. Oh, please don't have an extreme rate down during this. They're gonna prepare for a while. All right. What do we got here? It's just tribals. Tribals. 3, 4, 3, 7 tribals. What are you doing, Mark? I don't even know who you are, but you should probably get somewhere safe. No, I haven't yet. I'll end up doing it at the end or during probably the bounty today. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll switch over to the bounty in about 10 minutes. All right, here they come. Mark, I don't have high hopes for you, my friend. Just kidding, you're fine. Good luck, horse. I'm rooting for you. No. What? Freaking tribals. Punching our dog. Yeah, Kingman had his breakdown. Headshot. Double kill. Rescue our dog. Capture that jerk. Alright, who we down up here? Transhumanist is good. Psychopath is good, mostly. They're kind of decent. They're about to die, though. Kind Maskist. Meh. Let's go on Ultimate Tim. Welcome back. It's going all right. It's going all right. Some of our dog just getting shot up there. All right. What kind of clothes you got on? I think I might take those. This colony doesn't make its own clothing, so. Spaz, you want to go strip these people before they die? Run, Spaz, run. Got him. Okay, you good. Hopefully you save that dog. We're down to 2 over here. Visitors of the relationship. Oh, right. Wasn't there a trade group that I was gonna... Crap. Got distracted. And they are gone. But I think it was a tribal war merchant, so they probably wouldn't have had enough silver, but it would have been nice to get some from them. Yeah, I don't see them. Oh well. I mean, even this group might have a little bit of silver, but it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be 1100. Man, that tribal might have had that much or close to it. Trade group, does it make any difference? No, not really. Like, only if something happens to them. So, like, just like normal. If they have a relationship in it and something happens to the traders or whatever, they'll have the mood debuff from it. Yeah, I guess we might as well see what they have. It's probably gonna be like 70 silver. 99. Hey, 99 is more than what we had, I suppose. Pirate is over his plague. That's good. Insulted times 10. That is so crazy that can stack up that high. Look at that. Minus 33 from being insulted by Torment. Torment has a bedroom. Excuse me? What? Do we have a bed somewhere I don't know about? Soup's good. Post in Discord. Check it out. That doesn't make any sense. Unless they're jealous of people at this. Oh, his bed's still over here. What? They're jealous that Torment has an assigned bed to him at a different colony? That's ridiculous. See, now he doesn't care. It's like, yeah. Now his name's on that bed over at the other colony. Craziness. Craziness. All right, let's get this done. You ever finish that art? Holy crap, it's almost done, actually. Very, very close. All right, now the restructuring of this. Don't want to do it, but it'll be for the best, for the greater good. The reason I'm doing this is so that the psychic emanator thing can hit the hospital as well. So hopefully we have less breakdowns during hospital stays. And it'll still hit the... King Min is having a breakdown, so he's doing the sad wandering, and he just stepped on a friggin' trap. Anyway, it'll still be able to hit the beds, the kill tunnel lineup area, shooting range, and the hospital. Stream will be over by the time we get back for shopping. Yeah, we still have a bounty to do, actually, too. So I'll be switching over that in just a moment. Welcome back, Inspector. Alright, I should probably do that before another event happens. Yeah, let's do that. So we are going to switch over to a bounty. If you haven't been here for a bounty before, it's a sponsored segment of the stream. This one is 30 minutes only. So if you can leave a lurk or hang out and watch, if you are a viewer count number in some capacity, you will help financially support the stream just by being that. It's very much appreciated. If you are only interested in RimWorld, no hard feelings at all, obviously. RimWorld is currently the primary game on the channel, so there'll be lots and lots more RimWorld, and I have tons of RimWorld content up on YouTube. Lots of challenge playthroughs, all no pause, RimWorld guides. My favorite challenge run ever is on there, which is the tiny map challenge. We did an entire playthrough on a map this size, 50 by 50. We even launched the ship. It was really insane. So check that out, but not yet, not until after the bounty. All right, let me save this before something happens. Okay. Bounty, but you're back for the bounty yourself. I'm a viewer count number. Yeah, bounty time. All right. Let me set it. Manage bounty. Start tracking the bounty. 30 minutes begins now. All right. So today's bounty is actually something that I got invited to when it was very small, years ago, when it was like, well, maybe a year or two ago, when it was first starting out. Stream Raiders, and actually has gotten pretty large. So let me read what they wanted me to tell you guys, and then I'll show you what it is. Hi, I'm Brad with Captain.tv, an indie studio making games for streamers to play with their viewers. Goal is to give you another way to engage with your chat and help build your audience. Stream Raiders is a community battle game where you are the captain and your viewers are the army. Dungeons is a new roguelike mode of this game with battles that you can do every 5 minutes. This is a full game mode that offers streamers a more strategic and hardcore experience compared to the normal campaign mode. For this bounty, we'd like you to check out Dungeons specifically and at least play that mode. All right, so let me bring this up. If you haven't seen it before, though, just like it said, it's a just like idle battler sort of game, but viewers contribute units to it. I will open it up and then I will tell you guys how to participate. So last time I did this, they didn't have their own program. You can do it through browser, but I decided I would check out what their actual program was like. So here we are. All right, it's loading. If I end up liking it, I will have wished I got in on it back then, because back then, they asked me if I wanted, like, they're like, hey, if you'll play this, like, during your streams occasionally or every day or whatever, we'd be willing to put some avatars and game units and whatever in the game based on things at your channel that people can get. But I didn't do that. I think General Andrews actually has an avatar thing in here somewhere. All right. Like Stream Raiders? Downside of streamers is the loading time on your old PC. Okay. So I'm trying to remember how you guys actually join it. I'm not getting any sounds either. What? It wants to just try out the dungeons mode, so let's do that one. How to play. Fight your way through the dungeon, pack the bosses, keep winning to get keys, and progress through the dungeons. If you lose, you return back to level 1. Units that die during a run cannot be used again unless revived. You can only revive a unit once per run. Alright, let's try this new mode. Why isn't the sound working on it, though? This works. So if you'd like to participate, just go to Stream Raiders and search for my name. StreamRaiders.com. Connect your Twitch accounts and look for Adam vs. Everything. Thank you. All right, let's try out this mode. What's this? Another adventure? Seeing glory in the dungeons? Be warned, every level you beat will only make the challenge harder. Only if you consider the bones of your enemies as treasure. Absolutely. You'll be able to empower your army after each battle with boons. Choose them wisely. The deeper you go, the greater the rewards in danger. Good luck. Why isn't there any sound in this part? I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll reload it. Because I know there's sound during that. I opened it earlier before the stream in order to make sure it was set up. Let's try reloading it. Leaves the last bite of the cookie is the most valuable bite of the cookie. That's true. The developer is right. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it'll work when we're in there. Versus mode didn't exist last time I played either. Yes, yes, Jerry. We've gone through this. Yep. We're ready. Bones of our enemies. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know why the sound's not on. What is going on? Let's try hitting default settings. Let us in, Jerry. Man, I have no idea. This is working earlier, so. Oh well, this is gonna be weird. Progress through the dungeon and receive boons. Exit dungeon or battle. Yeah, no music. Anyway, should be able to join now. Join at streamraiders.com/t/Adam vs. Everything. As be revealed over time. And then you can place your units, and then we start up. Drag the captain unit onto the battlefields. So you can only put them in the blue zones. That's right. I'm remembering this now. All right, I'm gonna head over here. We're gonna flank this elephant from the south. I have access here. Biscuit burner failing. I don't know why there's no sound. I'm hoping that when we hit play, it'll have some sound. I thought there was sound earlier in the opening screen, unless it was muted, but I could be completely wrong. They might have changed it too, just based on a lot of people have this open in the background. Heard something. Loading in. Lock spells by winning battles with your viewers. Whoa, what is hysteric? Epic Raging Warrior level 29. What level am I? I'm a level 1 Templar. Ivax. Epic Archer level 7. So the cool thing about this too is, if I remember correctly, well, I mean, obviously, your units carry over to like other streams that use this, so. All right. Why are you so tiny? I don't know why some people are so tiny. Who's down here? We got Solid Whisper. Effective Inspector. Man, I'm enormous. Zamana. What are you, Zamana? Balloon Buster. Are we playing tower defense? Got Plank. So then look at that hysteric. Holy cow. All right. We got 3 minutes. Can you start these ones early? I know the other ones, I think. Battle planning. Oh, that's kind of cool. They deployed on a faraway location. Coach. Coach like, I'm definitely surviving this. It shows like your kills and stuff at the end too. The archer is gonna fire toothpicks. I'm only level 1. But yeah, you can join up. It's just and it's like a little auto battler thing. I mean, there definitely ends up being a little bit of strategy with it, depending on like what enemies there are, and I'm sure they've improved over it since I played it in early access. You level up, you unlock other units, you can get skins for your units, all that kind of typical stuff. 2 minutes. So in this mode, it's a battle every 5 minutes. I think in the default one, the one that most streamers use, and the one that we did, it was a fight about every like 30 to 45 minutes, and you ended up just like tabbing into the game. But now it looks like they're trying to make they are making a version that you can just play. Yeah, it's a bounty game, man. Join up. All right, I'm just gonna start early. Let's do it. Are you sure you want to start early? Yes, I want to see what happens. Yeah, here goes the sound. Oh man, it almost got us. Think we got this? Yes, like one elephant guy. Easy. Let's keep going. Boon selection. Let's see what we get next. Go-to coach. Did you? I don't even think you got over there. Did you? Light gloves. Rogues and flying rogues attack speed is increased by 15%. Swift souls. Rogues and flying rogue speed is increased by 10%. Or enchanted stabs. Support units grant 10% more healing. Yeah, you guys heal me more. I'm on a tank. You're on your way. I feel like a genius for that. I'll try it. All right. I won't even do it as an anniversary thing, and I'll let you know. Next time we get watermelon, I will try it. Don't let me forget. Yes. Give me the extra healing. You're all healers on your account, see? On to the next battle. Rolling the dice level 2. We got more enemies here. Exhausted. I have to take someone else. Wait, I have a closed beta unit. All right, here we go. Straight up the middle. There we go. Onion sandwich. Yeah, the famous sandwich. All right. Yeah, just raw onion on 2 pieces of bread with some butter, I think, right? What's over here? An army card. Collectible power-up card that spawns 3 knights for the team that first reaches it. Can be destroyed by ranged units to remove it from the field. There's another one over there. Red Town. Rolling die. Praise the dice and its ultimate truth. Applies buffs to all nearby units when the battle begins. Randomly rolls 1 of 6 potential buffs. This is kind of cool that you can actually plan out more. Interesting. How many people we got this time? 15. Meat is used to refresh units pre-battle. You put down a healer first. Cooldown is at 1 out of 10. All right, yeah, we'll wait. So we got in here this time. We got Ivax. Looks like Ivax is an archer. Phelan. Jamie. Sim. Solid Whisper. Hysteric. Zamana. Myself. Master Pilot Wash. Defective Inspector. Kazuki Santa. Plank Box. Rose. Tyburn. Biscuit Burner. And Coach. Coach, are you like far away again? You put yourself... You can't this time. We're kind of surrounded. I kind of wish you could turn on music to this part. In this mode, every 2 minutes, you can drop another unit. Flank and left. Some of these are so small. And I really like pixel art, so I'm like a sucker for pixel art. Doesn't matter. 8-bit, 16-bit, whatever. So I even like just looking at these little characters. Like Phelan's character. Looks like Cloud. Sim, are you Cloud? All right, we'll start at the 2-minute mark again. Give people a couple minutes. Who's over here? Zamana. Zamana the Rogue. Who's this? An epic paladin. Solid Whisper. Look at you. An armored fighter who lacks range defense but receives bonus healing. What does mine say? Basic melee unit that deals high damage to armored opponents and reduces their ability to heal. Alright. Let's go. Oh, Jamie, I don't have high hopes for you down there. Oh, maybe it'll be fine. Never mind. At first, I thought these ones, these light knights, were not on our side. I thought they were absolutely going to kill Jamie. Phelan's worth at least 3 living pawns. Rimworld confirmed this. You rushed New Birth Tower. Is that the Wilhelm scream? Man, Hysteric with 5 kills. Look at that. I have 0. Whoop. Yeah, that was a Wilhelm scream. Crazy. All right, let's see what boom we got. Damage up. All units deal 5% more damage or Juggernaut. Centurions buff nearby armored unit damage by 50% or Iron Core. Busters have 20% more defense. So like the Balloon Buster. I'm just going to have 5% damage to all of us. Don't know if it's the best one. Rogues usually get those kills. Ooh, what we got here? Let's check this guy out. A Goliath made of space-age steel and orc engineering. Its powerful plasma axe splits the ground, sending AoE waves of electricity that stuns all nearby enemies. So melee milestone ability. Targets the ground. The pink one means they will... So units will hold their ground in the defensive zone. It's interesting. All right. I'll use my highest level, which is level 3. I don't have many units. I need to look at the kind of stuff. Okay, you can join too. You don't have to download it or anything like that. Just on your browser, go to streamraiders.com/t/Adam versus everything. Your tank died. Yeah, my warrior died last night too. Save battle plans. This is more advanced than it was last time I played it. You gonna protect mine? Yeah, hopefully I don't die right off the bat this time. Whoa, look at you, Phelan. Rising Sun Vampire. Flying melee unit that lands when it attacks its foes. Each unit killed heals the vampire for 15%. F for the tank. So you guys were saying that you can put down multiple units on a 2-minute cooldown. Is that only for viewer units, or am I missing something of mine that I can do it as well? You believe GB? Taint for them while they're rushing the card. Yes. Which was when was the yes? For me, only having 1 unit. Robot control console. An unorked robot control console capable of programming nearby robots to fight for you. Be warned, once activated, all consoles will quickly go in alert. Exactly. Okay. Thank you. There's another one over there. An unorked console. All right. So the boss one's going to stay in the peak. It shows us that. We'll go when it's down to 2 minutes again. And then I need to go see what all you can send like gold and stuff on. I haven't opened this thing since like I said, when it first hit that early access, the closed beta. And that's how I got that one skin, was just creating a creator account or whatever in the beginning of open beta. But then I never checked it out again. I don't know why. I even was over at General Andrew's stream sometimes and he was doing it, and I was just like, I just watched. I don't know. Keys that you get in dungeons can help you hit a vampire, among other things, I assume. Alright. Can we not start every one of them early? Dungeon level 3. There's like overlays and stuff for it too. Deactivate the loader bot. A dormant loader bot that awaits a reactivation signal. So if we get people into the robot control consoles, those robots are ours. Who we got over here? What? You have a bear? Hysteric? A legendary melee unit that reduces nearby enemy attack power by 40%, deals twice the damage to monsters. That robot doesn't look phallic at all. I didn't notice that. If you lose this one, you have to start. Yeah, it's like a roguelite version. It just came out, or well, they said that when I get it. But Jerry skin. Thanks to the drop. Oh, this is a drop enabled game too. I didn't even say that in the bounty information. All right, let's do it. Starting early. Got this. Take those out. We got Warbear with Hysteric leading the charge on the Eastern Front. The comment is like he's smart. Hey guys, you watch out. We got to get these robots. Who is that? Zamana Hysteric. Oh my lord, I'm so slow. Can't unsee the phallic robot now. Oh god. All right, these robots are ours. Oh, Hysteric, I don't know about this. Zamana, you guys are a little. Uh-oh. A little too fast. Well, I like the robot. All right, we got all these little clouds coming in. I like the Hysteric's bear as well. Who's the pirate? Tiger. Oh, Lord, he coming. Well, he's already at like half health before our group even got there. That AoE slam, though, man. Gee. Hey, our first boss. All right. right, let's see what we can get next. Man, Eastern Front. We're in Germany. Or we are Germany. Basic maneuvers. Flying rogues gain 10% bonus defense every 6 seconds they live. Max of 50% bonus. Jeez. Warriors have 100% more defense for 4 seconds on the match start. Hotshot. Artillery units have 2% increased damage for 6 seconds. I didn't see anyone place artillery. Doesn't mean we don't have any, but I didn't see that. I am seeing a lot of people using rogues, but I only saw like one flying rogue. Quite a few people are using warriors. Maybe we'll just go with the warriors one. And definitely not because I'm using a warrior. That's definitely not why. Made a pastry out of the vampire. Yeah, man, that was a big slam. It's for sure not why I'm picking that. Crap is this thing? Some mutated horse thing? Alright, what we got going on here? What is this frozen stuff down south? No idea. My Templars are ready again. Alright. This place... I should save the Templar, actually. Change my minds. How do I get rid of you? Oh, the eraser is to change battle plans. I changed my mind. It was too late. Sorry. He'll just be on cooldown. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I really do wish I will send them some feedback too. I wish that you could turn on, like, I understand why there's no sound near this part, because a lot of people will have this just in the background of their streams and they will let it build up for like 30 minutes and then they'll tab out to it between matches or whatever, and then they'll run the battle, and having background music during that would suck. But it'd be pretty nice if there's just like a checkbox to turn on and off music here. Your mini warrior will protect me. God, those look so much like Cloud to me. Who is this? Zamana has all kinds of things. Flying assassin. A target support enemies and other flyers. Tiger too. Such as archer with +1 range. Range rather. Are you? Is that from Avatar? Yeah, I wonder why there is that cooldown. Found a way to level up your archer. You're now a mighty level 2. Just play the intro music in the background the whole time. Not a bad idea. All right. A prehistoric dinosaur that was frozen in ice many years ago. After 30 seconds, the dino will become free to rampage once again. 600 hit points. Armored unit. Can I look at stuff while I'm in here? Like, if I click this, will it knock us out of this? Hopefully not. I'll just wait just in case. Gold. Let's see what other kind of things we got going on here. Payment preference. Gonna need a lot of damage for these. I wonder what the overlay thing is. Probably getting for when this is in the background. Quality very low. Let's turn that up. What's ultra quality look like? Ultra. Ultra is one. I know we were talking about last few streams, words that just bring up thoughts of other things, remind you of things, and ultra is one of those too. It's just a word, right? But it makes me think of Killer Instinct immediately. Ultra pixel. Look at the ultra pixels. Ultra. Yeah. I gotta try out that Killer Instinct. It's on my wish list now. Next time it goes on sale, I'll grab it and try it out. They need to make another one. All right, let's start early. We're ready. Let's do this. How's it going, IVAX? Phelan's enormous, this vampire. Look at her. Who's leading the charge here? Got a berserker. Ooh, look at the range on that. All right, guys, we gotta get these so they break out. Do we have enough DPS? I don't know. Playing some modded Minecraft. Oh, those are big. Uh-oh. Consider the nuclear instinct has William McKay's the Arbiter. Consider is your favorite character from the original. Man, we got wrecked. That one's almost dead though on the left from poison. We might. Oh no, it's not. I mistook. GG. Rip. We did 3 dungeon levels. We earned 10 keys, placed 111 units, and we killed 73. Overall, Phelan placed 9 units, got no kills though, but was mainly doing support, 5 assists. Our kill leader, Hysteric, with 10. Next closest was 5 with Ivax, and we had some 4s. Well, Rose had 5 also. Polywash of 4, Solid Whisper of 4. We lasted for 22 minutes. We needed heals. Or enough DPS to burst them down before they hatched or whatever, or unfroze. Let's take a look around here a little bit. If only we had waited so everyone could have placed 1 more unit before the timer ran up. Yeah. There's the campaign, which would be nice for us to do, but this bounty is specifically to try out the dungeons mode. Here's the army. So lots of locked things. And you can upgrade. Let's see what this is. So use your gold and the scrolls that you get to upgrade. What kind of units we got? Balloon Buster, Barbarian, Berserker, Bomber, Buster, Mage, Healer, Flying Rogue, Flag Bearer, Centurion, a Monk, a Musketeer, Orc Slayer, Paladin, Rogue. The War Beast is pretty cool. And Vampire. Captain spells. Curse, Haste, High Ground, Killing Field, and Strongholds. Magic Tower that persists on the battlefield and boosts the defense of nearby armored units. Curse Skull that debuffs all nearby enemies, enemy healing and defense at the start of the battle. A Winged Boot that boosts the speed of all nearby allies at battle start. I have the High Ground. A magic arrow that persists on the battlefield and boosts the fire rate of nearby ranged units. Massive Flaming Sword that persists on the battlefield and buffs the damage of nearby melee units. Any quests since I last played too? Yeah, there's so much more the last time I played. Level 1, you can't take on level 10 dinos. Yeah, telling me. All right, I'm gonna upgrade it. Level 4 tank. We got this time. Let's check out the skins. So captain sets. This is just ones we already have. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is. So this is the one I got in the early access. Some holiday stuff. Quests. So like how most games have like daily quests and things like that to earn things. And then the store. Yeah, so a lot of streamers have their own things in here. It's kind of cool. All right, let's do one more. I think we have like 10 minutes left on this. Let's try again. We got it this time. Oh, it's nice that it's different too. All right, I'm level 4, so we're definitely gonna win this time. It's the defensive zone. $20 dungeon keys, 10 vampire souls. Man, Can I get my own drops? You don't have any artillery? Are we all dead? We live again. You have all heal and support. You're all heal, all support. All right, so if you'd like to participate, you can do so. You don't have to buy this or anything. You can go to streamraiders.com/t/Adam versus everything. Place your units and we'll attack. All right, let's check out what's going on here. Zombie orc, an undead orc that has been infested by cyber slime, applies a modified form of the parasite infection to any target attacks. Yeah, I kind of wish that they would just let you place however many units that you would get during that 5-minute prep time. It seems kind of like a weird choice. Like, just have a cap on how many units you can place during it, but it be as if you would have waited the 5 minutes. That'd be nice. Sort of a jack of all trades. How many drops can you get? Yeah, I don't know. Metalhead, an orc held in cyber suspension, follows commands given to it by a mysterious entity. Cooldown's kind of usually weird. Yeah, it's weird. I'm guessing they don't want... I'm assuming it's probably there to make sure people don't just, like, chain battle, like... You know, to get rewards and whatever, but... Seems a little counterintuitive, especially on this version of it where it's supposed to be like the main game that's being played, not something you tab over to. But I'm gonna keep leveling up the tank though. I'm gonna have to look at some of the skins for the tank. If we keep doing this on other streams sometime, I mean, I wouldn't mind to. The problem is it doesn't go very well with how RimWorld is. So with RimWorld, like, especially no pause, it'd be kind of weird to tab over to this every like 30 minutes. This would have worked really well with Darkest Dungeon, right? Like at the end of every Darkest Dungeon week, tab over to this and do one. But just depends on what we're playing though. But I wouldn't mind doing it. I mean, if other people like doing it. I think we're gonna be... Well, the thing is, we might as well wait the 3 minutes, right? Its own tiny window. Oh, during like RimWorlds, yeah, and overlay it. The thing is, we might as well wait because even if we're just gonna overpower this and kill everything, the more overkill, the better. And like you get experience on your other units, right? So it's kind of like hindering us to rush through. RimWorld will be fine, yeah, if we were pausing. All right, we're gonna wait the 2 minutes. You get 1 experience just for placing the unit. So it's funny how small some of them are. What determines the size of the pixel unit on the screen? It's not level because Tiger there is like level 21. Their unit's like small. Every unit placed gives you 1 scroll or XP for placing it. All right. It's almost time. You can also spend 45 potions to epic the unit for the fight. Does that make you larger as well? Bones earned from versus events. Keys are earned from dungeons. Meat to refresh units. That's what makes you bigger. Early units are just tiny in general. Epic units larger. Spend 45 potions to upgrade a unit to epic as well. Is the epic thing temporary for the run or second the load screen? All right, it's almost time. Almost. Are you doing the browser version? I'm assuming, Squid. It's only for that one fight. I probably should have done the campaign this time. I don't think we're gonna have time to do a full dungeon run, which feels kind of bad. What do you get? Just whatever rewards you've earned up to that point, I guess, if you give up on it. Did you know there's a version other than the browser? Yeah, that's what I'm playing on right now. They have their own program for it now. Desktop app or whatever you want to call it. That's what I'm using. But yeah, you can just use the browser. That was actually part of the bounty, I believe. Well, part of the information they gave me for the bounty was, hey, here's the link. We suggest you get the desktop app rather than play through browser. Yeah, I'll give you the link to it. If everyone's interested. All right, let's do it. Dr. Tosser. Hold the line. Oh, they're spilling over onto the left. We were in a not a great place, apparently. I'm doing my part. We're just standing. Excellent. Man, Tiger got 8 kills. Let me see the time of the bounty because I might not be able to do the other one today. Yeah, bounty time is up. You know what? I'll go ahead and just set the next stage up so we can place things while I do the wrap up on the bounty. Busters deal 20% more damage. Support units grant 10% more healing. Rogues and flying rogue attack speeds increased by 15%. Well, I'm gonna increase rogues attack speed and stuff because, well, we need the damage output apparently. All right, on to battle. Fog machine fortified. Machine of churning liquid, which releases gas to the surrounding air. Units nearby in the machine take 30% increased damage. Fog machine. Units nearby have their movement speed slowed. Sorry, I got this. All right, feel free to place it while I'm wrapping up the bounty over here. Let me get this link too. Recommend use the game, blah, blah, blah. From there, you'll be able to download the game clients. All right. I don't think the game client is a streamer only thing, but here it is. Would you too? Yeah, I'll think it. Like I said, it would fit pretty well with some games, right? Like it doesn't seem like it fits super well with RimWorld on how we play for like hours without pausing. But it seems like one of those really good things. But yeah, this would be really good for games where there's like a queue. I'm betting that's probably where they one of the original reasons they made stuff like this. So like you're in queue, League of Legends or whatever, and you open this to do a like 3 to 5 minute thing. I unlocked a spell. Here's that link. If anyone wants to take a look to see if you want to download the client rather than doing it through browser. I'm also curious. Let me check out the category for this. All right, this will be the last battle, and I need to. So. Come on, Twitch. Why aren't you loading? My God. So these people have so many viewers and therefore so many units. Holy Christ. I just clicked on someone's stream that has 822 people placing units. There's so many units on their screen. That's crazy. All right. Anyway. I've never seen that many. Spirits. Time wasters need to be pausable. Turn-based typically. Yeah. Okay, viewers, you play a game in queue, you get down to 100 or 200. Yeah, that's crazy. It's weird. Even if like the queue is still on the screen with them. I made it. You made it in. Where are you? Hey, we're up to there. We're at 21 people. We got this. I'm gonna just wait the full time. That way everyone can place maximum amount of units. I want to see league if it's just the timer. See anything else, they leave. It's crazy. How can you join? Go to streamraiders.com/t/Adam versus everything, or just go to streamraiders.com and search for my name on there. Either way, you can get in, you can pick a unit, you can place it, level up, earn some stuff, all the good stuff. It's free. It's free to join. Obviously, it has a shop and things for skins and whatnot. If you end up doing that, that's how it stays as a free thing rather than a purchase to play, but you don't have to. All right, we got 1 minute to go. Man, we got a lot of people this time. A lot for me. It's not the 832 on that other one, but Sim, I don't know about this, Sim. I worry for your safety. Coach is always in the very back. Sim is brave. I worry for your safety, Sim. They have their level 1 archer behind their level 1 tanks. They're fine. Don't worry about it. Coach is always coming in afterwards. You're sneaky. Rips him. Yeah, you might not be long with this. What is over here? An eerie and fast-moving plague stalker with a long melee range prioritizes flying and support units. I'm sure they're fine. Don't even worry about them. You'll see. Look at that. Inspector puts the unit over there too. Fine. Joining Sam in a noble death. You know all about that, yeah. Man, I still can't believe we lost those people yesterday on RoomWorld trying to save you. I mean, not trying. We succeeded. You are alive. Just gotta get you some drill arms. Phelan, you'll be good to go. By the time we get your drill arms, we'll be done with the run. We'll probably build the ship tomorrow and then launch it on the stream after that. It's crazy how much shorter runs are when you're not trying to survive for 20 years. Go, Sim, go. Uh-oh. Your plan, coach, didn't work out. Wait. Wait, coach, why is your tank running? Oh, it's because it's flying. Are you actually not going to lose any of those units? Oh, you lost. I didn't even look at the main battle. I was too busy watching Sim and Coach in the back. Let's go. Flying rogues are untargetable for 3 seconds every 9 seconds. Well, support units gain 10% more healing. Archers have 2% damage for 10 seconds on match start. Oh, I didn't even look through all the stats this time. So I gotta wrap things up, unfortunately. Actually kind of having fun doing it, but as long as it doesn't matter what I choose, Deadshot. 3 kills. Oh man, I don't want to leave before boss, but I have to. I got to get dinner for my family. All right. Well, that was pretty fun. Like I said, I wouldn't mind doing this occasionally, like beginning in a stream or after like a dungeon if we're doing Dark's Dungeon, stuff like that. Oh crap, I gotta do Hytala's giveaway. I'll write it down. I don't even know if Hytala's still there, but I'm gonna write it down and we will do it. God, I had the perfect time to do it. I could have been doing it during this easily. All right, Hytala giveaway. Sorry, don't forget. Sorry, Hytala. Yeah, I have to run and get dinner for my family. I meant to do it during this, and I completely, but I have it written on here. All right, and I'll grab one of the games that you've given me from the list to do it too. it's like a double Hightail giveaway. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. It's very much appreciated. I gotta go get dinner. I should have been off here at 6, so I really need to go. I will be live again tomorrow. So this will be the second ever Sunday stream, right? Tomorrow's Sunday. Who knows? I think it is. Anyway, I'll be doing RimWorld tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. We'll continue our challenge run that we've been doing, and we should be able to, depending on what... Man, today was really chill on RimWorlds. Actually, Sander didn't do much of anything. Anyway, we should be able to build a ship, or at least start building the ship. That'll be our goal on the next stream, and survive while doing so. Thank you guys for spending your time here. It is very much appreciated. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time, which should be 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Rerun, by the way. If you missed the early part of the stream, rerun is going to happen immediately. So feel free to lurk for that if you're interested.